Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Yeah. Tonight, guys, on the OWs, we're going to be playing on more OWs, I guess. Yeah, on the stream, we're going to be doing more OW2. Kind of weird. It seems as though my monitor is having issues, guys. Yeah. And I guess I didn't notice it because it was not really evident. It seems like my refresh rate's not normal or something. Yesterday... Oh, my God. Please, granola bar. Yesterday, towards the end of the stream, I turned off FreeSync and I turned on VRB, which is basically light boost. It's a way of flashing the backlight to limit increased motion clarity. It does work. I don't like using it because it tends to cause more eye fatigue, a lot more eye fatigue in my opinion. Today I started up Overwatch and like the game wasn't displaying my monitor. It said like it's out of range or something, which is weird. And I had to change the settings slightly to get it to work, and now it feels like my mouse is much more fluid. I don't know what that means. It was like the refresh rate was wrong or something. Still looks the same on the monitor. There's something weird going on here, guys. Good evening, Unhuman. Yeah. Once again. When I first got this monitor, let me tell you a story, guys. When I first got this monitor, it was very nice. It had some defects. With gray uniformity, so I sent it back. Then I got a new one that had banding issues, so I sent that back. This is over the course of about 2 months. Then I got another new one, which was acceptable, which is what I'm using now. And I think over the course of 2 to 3 months that they stopped using the new AUO panel because it had too many defects and started using a shittier panel. And they didn't completely iron out the firmware. So they did basically a bait and switch. But it's next to impossible to actually figure out which basically panel you have without basically dissecting the monitor and then looking at the serial numbers and shit. And then not only would that take a shitload of time, but I don't really have the means. I don't know what I'm looking for. But I'm very certain that the panel that I have in my monitor is not the panel that I originally got. I said it at the time, but it was acceptable, and I was like, I guess maybe this is just in my mind. Now, fast forward to what's happening now, and not only does the game look like a gobbledygook mess, but it seems like I was having problems with like refresh rate, or not refresh rate, with motion clarity, and that's on top of like hit reg issues and like aiming issues I've been having too, which a lot of people are having. But yesterday I turned off FreeSync, and instead I turned on VRB. So basically it's just a normal monitor right now. I turned on VRB, and once again, it's a way, it flashes, imagine the light turning on and off on your panel extremely, extremely fast, right? And it goes so fast you can't see it. Film, for instance, used to do that, right? Which each film just going between at 24, and which leads to a film grain effect, right? Or not a film grain effect, it leads to the shutter effect. Now, my monitor is doing this because it's a 240 hertz monitor. It's doing it 240, it's not even 240 times a second, I guess, which is like 4.14. You know, it's so fast you basically can't see it, and it leads to a very fluid-looking picture because it covers up the transitional periods when stuff is kind of gobbledygook when it's changing because of the pixel refresh times. It covers it up by making the monitor black while that's happening. Basically, like imagine like a hand puppet changing, or stop motion changing between each one, right? It's turning off the backlight between the transitional period and turns it back on. It can make everything extremely fluid as far as clarity goes. The expense being, it makes it really clear, but the expense being fluidity, so it's going to have like a little bit of a jarring effect to it. But at the same time, it leads to more eye fatigue. I think because you're like, it's like your brain's like trying to deal with the fact that like the monitor's off for a little bit, and it can mainly do that, but your eyeballs, but then it leads to eye fatigue in my opinion. Lots of eye fatigue, which is why I generally haven't used it. Fast forward now, I've started using it yesterday, and it definitely helped with motion clarity. But what I'm noticing is there's a lot of artifacting now, and it's not because it made more artifacts, but rather because I can more clearly see the artifacts on the screen, which I shouldn't, like, it shouldn't be there. I was playing Heroes of the Storm yesterday, and it was like, I could see a name, and then there's like a detached part of the name that just didn't change. There's something fucking going wrong with my modder. I don't know what it is. There's definitely something that's broken with it. That's not, it's like not normal behavior. It's like ghosting or something. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna still mess with it tonight. Anyways, as I mentioned, I started up Overwatch tonight, and the modder said it couldn't display the refresh rate, which is weird because my modder hasn't changed. The modder slightly, like, it changes the mode in the background when you turn on the VRB compared to FreeSync. And I guess the game didn't recognize it. It's very weird. Game didn't recognize it or something. But now the game feels really fucking fluid, and I don't know why. So, yeah, the worst thing is when you have shit happening, guys, and you don't know why it's happening. You don't know what's going on. Yeah. Uh, One second, guys. Aiming definitely feels less chunky. But I don't know. And I don't think that's VRB's off right now, too. It's just the whatever happened just changed things. Why? And latency indicators because I have my program on right now. People consuming my time, guys. Such life. Anyways, there's a couple things I want to try out. I also have hardware accelerated GPU scheduling on that I completely forgot about, and lo and behold, it's one of those options you turn on and you just don't remember it's on. And when stuff goes wrong, you don't realize that it's on, and then that could be part of what's going on. It's technically kind of an experimental option that can lead to some issues, but it also tends to help. I found it helps in Here's the Storm, for instance, which I play a lot. Outside of this, I don't play as much as I stream, but usually play a couple hours each night. Games. I found it seems to help with input delay. Uh, uh, yeah, this feels more fluid. This actually feels like 240 hertz, guys, and that's a shame. That means there definitely means there's something fucked up with my monitor. I don't know what it is. This feels much more fluid now. Once again, VRB's not even on. It's just non-FreeSync, and that shouldn't be what's causing issues. Christ, I don't know what the fuck happened. It could be NVIDIA's implementation of FreeSync too, because I have an NVIDIA graphics card. Also be a fucking shame, because that's something that I can't really... I can't troubleshoot. I can't really figure that out. Figure out if it's doing it right or not. Lots of things that could be wrong, because it's not actually... there's FreeSync 2, and I don't have a FreeSync 2 monitor. I have a FreeSync monitor. It didn't, even though the specification was out, they didn't actually apply it to the monitor. Yeah, this actually feels a lot better, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Uh-huh. Oh, I got a Tinder match. That wasn't what I was looking for. Oh, better check. Is it a bot? Let's find out. Definitely looks like a bot. Actually, it might not be a bot. There's no Instagram in their profile. Normally, the bots put their... Actually, no, there is. There is 100% Instagram. No. There's a lot. Basically, the bots on Tinder usually will have their Instagram in their profile, and what they basically do is try to get a follow to you. And if you talk with it, if they do talk to you, it'll be some sort of canned conversation, because it's basically fake. Way to generate Instagram followers is to farm the sorry fucks, the sorry Johns on Tinder. Yep, just like on Twitch. This guy act a little bit perverted. Oh, the guys love that. At least Amaranth is kind of like... She's not... She doesn't fake who she is in order to get views. She just does what she does. That's one of the things I admire about Amaranth. One of the reasons I follow her, I don't follow her to, fap to her. I'd rather look at porn. Not into softcore porn. Trying to push the envelope of what gets you banned. Bitch. Does feel a lot better. I think my monitor's just shit, guys. Enjoying this more than Dead by Daylight? Yeah. It's mainly we haven't gotten to comp yet, and there's a lot of fucking growing issues as I've been spending the last week or so tweaking shit and finding there's new things every single fucking time. I think I got things padded down, and then I realize that there's something else that's broken. Yeah, and my monitor, it's like multiple things. It's in psychology, it's called not covalent. Comorbid. There's multiple problems at the same time. And my monitor is definitely one of them. It seems definitely better after I turn FreeSync off. Not really noticing the... Normally you can see it like on the gate on like a line here. Not really noticing the screen tearing. Oh no, I can see it now, but you have to really look for it. On VRB. Kind of sucks I have to turn on my monitor too. To be perfectly honest, it feels like that changed fuck all. Fuck. It only makes a big difference. Yeah, I think my panel... I'm very certain they did a bait and switch with the panel in this thing. They did a bait and switch with the panel in this thing, and the panel that they put in it is some, like, 2016 shit-gen TN panel. I don't even think the VRB is working properly. I just don't think FreeSync is broken, and as such, turning it off just makes things better. You probably say I can go and test this easily. Like right here, looking at the projectiles. It honestly doesn't seem like it changed anything. But yeah, mainly in Dead by Daylight, it has a lot to do with the community. It has a lot to do with how toxic the community is and how much they try to gaslight you. You can't try to win as a killer in that game. And if you do, you're punished for it. No one wants you to be a good killer. They just want to just jack off on you constantly. And I think that's one of the biggest problems with that game is the community. They always finger point. It's 100% the survivors, though. It's not the killers. For the most part, most killers are not that way. It's 100% survivors. Not to say there aren't toxic killers, because there definitely are. But the amount of survivors that teabag you and jack off, and then whine, bitch, and moan and gaslight, and then try to get things changed in their favor. Hence why base kit Unbreakable is being put into that fucking game. Something the survivors definitely don't need and breaks killers. Just straight up breaks some killers is being added to the game. Yeah. Oh, buddy. I don't know how you can sell it. There's no strobe data for refresh rates lower than 100 Hz, so it will strobe it at 120 Hz. This is known as double strobe and won't look much better than light boost disabled. This is for a different monitor, by the way, just looking at this. If it's off, your fingal silhouette will just be a blur. If it's on, it'll be several distinct shadows. That's an interesting way of checking it. That's like a film grain effect, right? You can see that on my monitor too if you look up there, but that's because of the refresh rate. This is very, very similar. That's because of the refresh rate of my camera, which is 60 Hz, 60 FPS. Lane, good evening. Now it's working. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like it leaves a mouse trail on your eyeballs, guys. Very weird. Oh, game audio? No, we aren't playing the game right now. Everyone has their own fucking name for it. When you have to self-advertise, guys, on your own website, that's usually an indicator that you're selling snake oil. Something to like pointed out. There are some weird. There's a lot of like bleeding edge slash snake oil slash hypothetical discussions on Blurbusters, but there's also a lot of just garbage. There's a lot of just stuff that it's like gaslighting too. There's like people that like convincing everyone that they figured everything out. And they try to gaslight the shit out of you for some reason. Yeah, scrolling with this guy leads to like almost like multiple lines that appear of the same text, which I'm pretty sure means the response time of this mod is shit. Which it shouldn't be because it has the AUO panel, which means that whatever they gave me probably is not the AUO panel. Like when I scroll, I can see sometimes lines on multiple lines, like splits up the words, which means it's not refreshing fast enough. COVID brain? I see. Pretty good too. Let's crank it up a notch. Definitely working. Yeah, you also have 700 tabs open? Not on this computer. On my laptop, I have like 900 open or something like that. Does my browser have hardware acceleration on? I don't know. I turned it on and off. I think it's on right now because I found better results when I was playing Here's a Storm with it on. Reduced 0.1%, 1% stutters, which is weird because it used to not do that. Like I said, I think there's some things going on with my computer. It's either my graphics card or my monitor or both or something. Something's going on. Yeah. I change it on and off though. Depends on what makes things feel smoother. Yeah. Well, it's working. Let's take a look at what's going on in the tubes, guys. Once again, light boost or its equivalent for variable refresh strobing or whatever it is, or backlight strobing, which is annular cutter. The fuck is that? Backlight strobing, VRB it's called on Acer, is pretty good, but it's hard on the eyes. I really think it's very difficult on your eyes. It leads to a lot of fatigue. But it makes things a lot better, so. More chicks with flank showing. I see. More stomachs. I see. Massive protest, 85,000. It's up to 120, 115, I think. Witcher to Fire Writer. Oh. Fire Writers petition. What's it up to today, guys? $128,000. Yep, if you guys are curious, Cavill was the only thing keeping Witcher together at Netflix, and basically the writers and producers essentially just kind of stopped respecting the source material, and Geralt or Rivia or Henry Cavill just decided he was going to move on with his career. And as such, he was, yeah, it's kind of a testament of the direction writing's going. We talked about this yesterday, testament of which direction writing's going. Yeah, season 2 isn't as good as season 1. It's still alright. But you can tell they're making compromises and things are, agenda is starting to make its way into the series, and it doesn't really need it because Witcher actually has a decent amount of egalitarian pros and cons of both sides. It's not just about Geralt, it's not about Geralt just saving fucking everyone. So. Yeah, and season 3 is going to also be Henry Cavill, and season 4 is going to have Liam Hemsworth or something, who just looks like a pretty boy. And it's going to be terrible. I assure you it's going to be fucking bad. Henry Cavill, he wanted to be on board for 8 seasons, guys. He was willing to put 8 seasons of his acting career into the show, with the stipulation being that the writers have to respect the source material. They have to keep writing something good. And that's why he departed, so, yeah. See what some of the big ones are looking like. 369. Brittany Griner. Who gives a fuck about a WNBA player? Holy fuck. If you guys didn't know, by the way, stuff like this is like the biggest virtue signaling bullshit fest you've ever seen. No one cares about the WNBA. WNBA apparently has not turned a profit since their inception. And I believe they've burned almost 10 million per season? Or just 10 million in general? I think it's 10 million per season they burn. Or basically they're negative. Because no one wants to watch basically women's basketball. Because women's sports generally tends to be a worse version of men's sports. Because they're women. The physique is not the same. Their fleshy meat bag's not the same. It doesn't matter who's inside. The fleshy meat bag's not the same. Yeah. Watch Dahmer? No. Maybe someday. I'm not quite interested in it yet. It's not on the front page. It is definitely surpassed some of these. You think it's going to end up on the front page? I'm sure they know it's there. Help end shark killing tournaments in Florida. Great way to see when this started. Oh, so you don't know how long this has been up for. A lot of social justice issues. Yeah, where's Henry Cavill? Where's Henry Cavill, guys? Uh-huh. Where's Henry Cavill, guys? It feels an awful lot like what they put on the front page here is dependent on what they feel should be here, not necessarily based on what's trending. Kind of weird. Very interesting. Henry... Nope. Let's see if we can find a more direct. It's kind of weird when a website's supposed to be designed to show you stuff that people want to support, and it picks and chooses what you're actually allowed to see. Kind of weird. Thanks change.org for telling me what I need to support. Oh, guys. It's both sides. Both sides are fucking crazy. Where the fuck is my goddamn Henry Cavill? Cancel the Witcher writers. Series was intended... So they canceled Westworld. If you guys didn't know that, Season 5 is not going to be there. The series was intended to have 5 seasons. I don't think they understood how many seasons they wanted to have in that show, and it really showed. Season 3 and 4 were just... They had no idea what they're doing. It was like a snake with its heads cut off, and it was just like, what? It was just like fluttering around. They had no idea what the fuck they're doing, and it shows. Raised by Wolves being canceled was intended, and did have 5 seasons written out. I've never heard that Westworld was intended to have 5 seasons. I'm pretty sure the writers had no idea what to do after season 2, and once again, it really shows. They had no idea what to do with the assets and what to do after they left the Westworld complex. Spoilers, by the way. And just... Yeah, no. Westworld it was good in season 1 and 2 and just disappeared. It just turned into nothingness. Kind of weird that one of their highest trending posts on change.org is not actually here. Can we actually find it? Let's see. Henry Cavill. For it's almost like, it reminds me of dig.com, where you just basically have people bury shit that they don't like. 4 posts down. But you can see when some of these are created. Are these chronological? Nope. It is not. So they have an algorithm in the background designed to tell you what you can and should look at, right? Not what's popular, but what you should be looking at. Let's try Netflix. Let's see what happens, how far it's down on Netflix when you search Netflix. There's probably a couple. Take it down. Stop Netflix autoplay advertisements. Okay. On the first page. And the second page had some of the same results as the first page. Sense8 was a terrible season or series I watched it. This Sense8 was, I believe, a trans series, and the only thing that was interesting about it was that it had trans people in it. I guess. Good. It was pretty bad. It's not on it's not on page 3, guys. Not on page 4. Not going through all 963 pages. This just tells you how far they're basically pushing this down. This is kind of weird. Save the OA. OA was also fucking bad. The OA reminded me of like Evangelion, where they tried to do too much and tried to reach too far, with basically existential bullshit, and then they never really backed it up with anything. It totally could have turned into a sci-fi series, and they kind of did that, and then they didn't really seem to know what they're doing with it. Oh, it was kind of alright. Hey, there it is. It's on page 6. It's on page 6, guys. And it's new, too. It's not from 2018. I hope this keeps growing. I hope we reach 1 mil. How many what is the viewership of Witcher? That doesn't tell you. Viewing million hours of view time does not matter. That's people that like rewatch and shit. You want to see basically how many unique individuals have watched the series or watched part of the series. It's not giving you numbers. Been viewed by over 76 million viewers on its service since the first month of release. That's insane. How many individuals are unique? You're asking a theoretical question. A unique individual is just someone that is not someone else, and it's not the same person. So you do something once, it's a unique viewer. You're a unique person, right? You're a unique individual. If you do something, you do it again, you're still just count for 1. And if someone else does it, that's 2 people now. Help Ben get a stable FPS, yeah. I think my video card might be part of the problem. I've had issues with it off and on, but I haven't really played a competitive first-person shooter in fucking forever. Basically as long as I've had the video card, so yeah. So basically, I'm just running into a lot of issues that weren't really a problem because I played Dead by Daylight. I started playing Dead by Daylight, guys. I started playing Dead by Daylight when things started coming together for, like, me being able to play competitively, right? I started playing Dead by Daylight. I just threw in the towel on first-person shooters. There's another reason I want to keep playing Overwatch, just it's like proving it to myself, and it really doesn't matter. Like, I don't really have that many people watching me, so it doesn't really matter. And based on the amount of people that watch me, and the amount of feedback I've had, it seems that people are appreciating me watching me play Overwatch compared to Dead by Daylight. And I played Dead by Daylight for a year and a half, so yeah, it's not like I didn't try. Suffer from input lag with your 10-year-old keyboard and mouse. There's probably a lot of things going on there just besides your keyboard and mouse. Anyways, that's pretty hilarious. There's more views here than people that signed that petition, though. They link it right in the... Did they actually put the... Oh, there's a petition. You have to scroll down. It is 6 links down. 5 links down. Oh. It looks like a hot link of some kind. Okay. We obviously have to take a look at Project Farm. So, strap in, guys.
We've tested hole saws as well as drill bits, but what about annular cutters? They're supposed to be far better than both of those options, especially for larger holes. Let's get the testing underway and see which brand is the best. In the first test, we'll see which cutters make the quickest work of half-inch aluminum. Then we'll compare performance on mild and medium hardness metals. Finally, we'll see which cutters can handle some very hard AR-500 and which ones go up in smoke. At a price of $29, the least expensive annular cutter we'll be testing is made by Steel Dragon. The size of the bits will be tested.
But it doesn't matter. If you enjoy watching someone, it shouldn't matter how many
4-inch
viewers they
welded
have.
shank.
I don't have
Machine
that many
finish hole
viewers.
with no reaming needed when using lubricant. The Steel Dragon is made of high-speed steel. Cutting depth is 2 inches.
Amaranth gets a lot of viewership, but she's basically softcore porn, so
including keeping the cutter centered,
I'd completely understand people watching Amaranth, by the way.
After drilling. Made in China. And a Steel Dragon weighs right at 131 grams. If you need to drill a large hole, you could use twist drills. Unfortunately, this takes quite a while since you have to start off with a small drill and gradually use a larger twist drill, or you might use a hole saw. An annular cutter is a lot like a hole saw, but it's a lot more precise and leaves a cleaner finish. For most of the testing, I'll be using a 1 horsepower 15-inch drill press since it offers a more controlled feed mechanism than a mag drill that I recently purchased. I've attached a wheel to the feed arm so that a constant downward force can be applied. Since we're using a large cutter size, I'll slow the RPM down as much as possible to 250 RPM. I'll use cutting oil during each of the tests.
I'm still here. I've not become successful on Twitch. 10 years, guys.
Since I wasn't sure which one I wanted to use. One of them
That's not a meme. Actually been streaming for 10 years. Not, I streamed once in 2012. But actually streaming for 10 years. I think the longest break I've taken was 2 months when I had to go and work on shit.
And with 80 pounds
that was
of
like
downward force on the
2013.
cutters, the Steel Dragon is shredding the half-inch aluminum and
And
doing
then
a
it's,
great
I think the
job of
longest
chip
I've been
removal.
taken is like
50
maybe
seconds
2
to make
weeks or
the
3
cut.
weeks
At
when
a
I
price
went
of
to
$30
Europe.
is this Evolution Cyclone. It includes both the cutter as well as the pilot pin. It's made of premium high-speed steel. Evolution claims that their cutters
Which
last
is a hard
longer,
place to
allowing
grow
for
on
more
now.
holes per dollar. We're going to test that. The cutter has a 1-inch cutting depth. The Evolution is made in China. 97.96 grams for the Evolution. Metal temperature does impact cutting speed, so I'll cool the test pieces every time before moving on to the next brand. Just like the Steel Dragon, the Evolution is doing a great job of chip removal. And the Evolution is 2 seconds faster than the Steel Dragon to move into the lead at 48 seconds. At a price of $33 is this Unibore brand. The Unibore comes with a pilot pin. Made of M2 high-speed steel.
This is starting to get into CNC stuff, I believe.
Less friction and smooth hole finish.
Not quite
It's designed
CNC,
for
but
mild
this is like
steel,
something
brass, and aluminum.
specialized.
The Unibore is made in UK. 99.68 grams for the Unibore. And the Unibore seems to be making a lot faster progress than the Steel Dragon and the Evolution. And the more aggressive tooth pattern on the Unibore made the fastest cut yet at 35 seconds. At a price of $34 is this S&F, which includes the pilot pin. S&F claims that their cutter is made of a super tough high-speed steel. It claims to be designed for durability, wear resistance, high efficiency, and superior service life. It includes a 1-inch cutting depth. The S&F is made in China. 100.22 grams for the S&F. And the S&F is making about the same rate of progress as the Steel Dragon and the Evolution. 49 seconds to make the cut. At a price of $42 is this Hermes brand, made of high-speed steel, 2-inch cutting depth. The Hermes includes a pilot pin, designed to leave a smooth finish and excellent durability.
That looks like
There's no
stuff like this.
information on the packaging
Looks like
regarding where the
it'd definitely
Hermes
break
brand is
pretty
manufactured.
easily, and then you have to replace it, and it's
132.5
super
grams for the
expensive.
Hermes. And the Hermes is making very fast progress and is shredding the aluminum.
Like
At
40
36
bucks a
seconds,
piece?
that's only 1 second slower than the Unibore. At a price of $43 is this DeWalt brand. The DeWalt does not include a pilot pin. Can be used to drill holes up to 2 inches deep. Made of high-speed steel. DeWalt claims that their angular cutter is fast, efficient, and smooth cutting. The DeWalt brand is made in China. 131.61 grams for the DeWalt.
Guess if you
And
do
the
this
DeWalt
all
is
the
also
time, it
making
makes
very
sense.
fast progress,
This is
just
kinda
like
specialized.
The Unibore and the Hermes. 38 seconds is good enough to move into the 3rd position behind the Unibore. At a price of $44 is this Eurobore brand. Unlike the other brands, the Eurobore has carbide tips. Carbide tips offer longer life and the ability to drill through harder materials. Includes a pilot pin. The Eurobore is made in Holland. 107.3 grams for the Eurobore. And the Eurobore has carbide teeth. They may not cut the fastest, but they are designed to last a long time and cut through hard material. 50.5 seconds to make the cut. At a price of $183
the durability
for 3
thing.
bits or $61
Just the
each,
tip.
is
It
this
looks like it's going
Champion
straight
brand.
through.
Includes sizes 13/16, 15/16, and 1 1/16. It also comes with a pilot pin. Champion claims that their carbide-tipped annular cutters last 2 times longer. They can cut through stainless steel and ultra-hard exotic alloys. We're going to test that. The cutting depth is 1 inch. There's no information on the packaging regarding where the Champion cutters are made. 84.34 grams for the Champion. Just like the Eurobore, the Champion also has carbide teeth. And the Champion is a little bit faster than the Eurobore at 44 seconds. At a price of $237 for 13 cutters or $18 each is this Gestuous brand. The kit also includes 2
That's
pilot
a
pins.
Chinese
The
name. They
Gestuous
make,
cutters are made
make
of
quite a
high-speed
few different
steel, designed
types
for
of
steel
drill
plate, aluminum,
bits.
brass, cast iron, and stainless. It claims to offer burr-free holes up to 2 inches in cutting depth. The Gestuous is made in China. 130.6 grams for the Gestuous. And the Gestuous is making about the same rate of progress as the Steel Dragon and the Evolution. And the Gestuous is right at 46 seconds. At a price of $269 for 5 cutters or $54 each is this Yugen Copperhead brand. It includes 2 pilot pins, durable grade carbide insert for extended life, sizes 9/16 to 1 1/16, 2-inch cutting depth, dual alternating tooth geometry for aggressive cutting. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty confident that the Yugen Copperheads are made in USA. 120.51 grams for the Copperhead. Just like the Eurobore and the Champion, the Copperhead has carbide teeth and they need a little bit more time to make the cut at 64 seconds.
You're buying a $54 bit, you probably want it to last a long time, even if it doesn't, even if it doesn't cut as fast, right?
Thinner wall construction for faster cutting. Milwaukee claims
it'll be a bitch to sharpen.
Proprietary steel in 3 hardness zones. The cutting depth is up to 2 inches. The Milwaukee cutters are made in Germany. 124.54 grams for the Milwaukee. And the
Milwaukee brand,
20% thinner
German
wall construction
engineering.
made a huge difference. 28.7 seconds is by far the fastest time yet.
Are these carbide
At a
tipped?
price of $362 for 11 cutters. For faster cutting. Milwaukee claims that their cutters have a proprietary steel in 3 hardness zones. The cutting depth is up to 2 inches. The Milwaukee cutters are made in Germany. 123.54 grams for the Milwaukee. And the Milwaukee's 20% thinner wall construction made a huge difference. 28.7 seconds is by far the fastest time yet. At a price of $362 for 11 cutters or $33 each is this slugger that's made by Fine. All the cutters made by Fine come with a protective coating made of M2 high-speed steel. Multiple cutting edges that create accurate, burr-free, high-quality holes. It claims to drill holes 3 times faster than twist drills. Sizes 7/16 to 1 1/16. The Fine brand is made in USA. 97.9
wonder if that matters.
for the Fine. And the
Technically,
slugger is making pretty quick.
an edge can be dulled just by being exposed to elements, right? So maybe, I don't know how much that matters though.
Work of the aluminum, but not quite as fast as the Milwaukee.
Like obviously, when you peel it off, it's just done, right? It's just to make sure it doesn't.
Hole saw, check out the incredibly smooth finish made by the annular cutters. All the brands did a terrific job as far as smoothness. And the Evolution is 1 1/28 of an inch undersized, and the Unibore is 1 1/28 too large. All the other brands are right at 15/16 of an inch. If you're looking for an annular cutter for soft metals, the Milwaukee has a very aggressive.
Not quite on, guys, for something you want precision in.
28.7 seconds. Unibore finished in second at 35 seconds. Hermes 36, DeWalt 38, and Slugger 39 seconds. Let's move on to 3/8 inch mild steel. At 15 pounds in the feed wheel, it's very close to 110 pounds of downward force. And the cutting oil is doing a great job of keeping the Steel Dragon cool. And the Steel Dragon made the cut in 31 seconds. And it did experience a minor chip on one of the teeth. And the Evolution was 2 seconds faster.
Yes, it
than the
does.
Steel
When you're
Dragon
doing
in the
precise
first
stuff,
test,
you
and
need
is 6
precise,
seconds faster cutting through
precision.
the mild
So.
steel at 25 seconds. However, the Evolution did experience a couple of chipped teeth. And the Unibore made the second fastest cut in the last event, and it's once again very fast with the mild steel at 23.4 seconds to move into the lead. There aren't any chipped teeth with the Unibore, but there is some.
It does feel like so oil definitely matters,
cooling
cooling the bit definitely matters. So it does feel like something where you have to put a certain amount of liquid onto it and then normalize for that.
Cutting through the aluminum, but the mild
It might
steel
actually matter a
held it back
lot.
a little bit at 28 seconds. The Hermes did lose some sharpness and has a couple of chips. And the DeWalt was in the top 5 in the previous test, but it lost a step with the mild steel. And the DeWalt became stuck at breakthrough at 26.7 seconds. So minor wear and tear to the DeWalt. And the carbide teeth on the Eurobore have a much less aggressive tooth geometry compared to the high-speed steel cutters.
Like if he put a certain amount on every 10 seconds, right?
Or
every 15.
And the Champion made faster progress than the Eurobore with the aluminum and is faster in the mild steel at 25.2 seconds. And the Champion still looks as good as new. And the Gestuous gained a step on the competition in mild steel, making the second fastest time yet in only 23.7 seconds. Just some very minor wear and tear to the Gestuous. And the Copperhead made the slowest cut in aluminum, and it made the slowest cut in mild steel in 31.3 seconds. However, the Copperhead's teeth held up very well and still look as good as new. And the Milwaukee did a terrific job cutting through aluminum, but it lost a couple of steps cutting through mild steel, 28.8 seconds. Unfortunately, the Milwaukee looks like it lost quite a bit of sharpness. And the Slugger made pretty good speed cutting through the mild steel in 25.8
That sharpness,
seconds.
that speed
However,
came at a disadvantage, guys.
Some sharpness loss. Once again, all the cutters left a very nice.
You can totally imagine how if you're doing this regularly, why you'd want carbide teeth, right? Those couple extra seconds you're saving totally is not worth having to rebuy one of these things.
So much nicer finish compared to twist drills or hole saws. So the Unibore came in first at 23.4 seconds, but the Gestuous did almost as well at 23.7. Evolution 25, Champion 25.2, and Slugger 25.8 seconds.
Endurance is going
Let's
to
move
start
on to some
affecting it.
quarter-inch 4140, which is quite a bit harder than mild steel. With harder steel, we should add some weight, so 17.5 pounds of weight on the feed wheel is about 130 pounds of downward force. After we cut through 4140 and spring steel, we'll come back to the mild steel and see how much wear and tear took place. And the Steel Dragon performed well, cutting through the quarter-inch medium hardness steel in 14.85 seconds. And the Evolution is about a second faster than the Steel Dragon at 13.9 seconds to make the cut. And the Unibore continues to cut faster than the Steel Dragon and the Evolution, making the cut in 12.5 seconds. And the S&F isn't quite as fast as the Unibore at 13.4 seconds, or about 1.5 seconds
Shavings
faster
disturb
than the
you?
Steel Dragon. And the Hermes moves into a two-way tie with the S&F at 13.4 seconds to move into second place behind the Unibore. And the DeWalt just made the second fastest pass yet at 12.8 seconds, just behind the Unibore. And the carbide tips on the Eurobore destroyed the 4140 steel and made the fastest time yet in only 12.1 seconds to take the lead from the Unibore. And the carbide teeth on the Champion cut even faster than the Eurobore at 11.1 seconds to take over first place. And the high-speed steel cutters on the Gestuis are beginning to lose a little bit of speed compared to the top brands at 14.35 seconds. And the carbide tooth Copperhead sunk his teeth into the 4140, but it isn't quite as fast as the Eurobore and the Champion at 13.8 seconds. Just like the Gestuis, the high-speed steel Milwaukee lost quite a bit of speed, making the cut in 13.8 seconds. And the 4140 really took a toll on the Slugger, causing it to lose a couple of steps at 14.8 seconds. And the cutters are still leaving a very clean finish. And the cutters with carbide teeth are really beginning to shine with medium hardness steel. And the Champion came out on top at 11.1 seconds, and the Eurobore finished in second at 12.1.
The endurance is starting to hurt too, guys.
Steel teeth, and it finished in third at 12.5, and DeWalt 12.8 seconds.
Ought to get less. I mean, maybe thousands of hours or hundreds of hours if you're talking about the bearings.
See how long it takes to cut through 7/16 spring steel. And the Steel Dragon is really beginning to lose cutting speed as the spring steel is inflicting damage to the high-speed cutters. 42.7 seconds, 8 seconds. Spring steel is even harder than 4140, so let's stay with 17.5 pounds on the feed wheel and see how long it takes to cut through 7/16 spring steel. And the Steel Dragon is really beginning to lose cutting speed as the spring steel is inflicting damage to the high-speed cutters. 42.7 seconds to make the cut. Even though it lost speed, I'm still impressed with the quality and precision of cut. And there's quite a bit of visible damage to the cutters on the Steel Dragon.
Mainly the cutting tip, so the drill bit itself, which is why you see him putting oil on it, and the pieces he's cutting too.
38.2 seconds. And the cutters appear to be in a little bit better shape than the Steel Dragons. Up until now, the Unibore has been faster than the Steel Dragon and the Evolution, but the spring steel has taken a toll on the Unibore. 54.2 seconds or 12 seconds slower than the Steel Dragon. And the Unibore has lost a lot of sharpness from cutting through the spring steel. Just like the Unibore, the spring steel is
basically cut like 3 different things, guys.
51.8 seconds to make the cut. Quite a bit of visible wear and tear to the S&F. And the Hermes held up well with the 4140, and it made the fastest cut yet through the spring steel in only 36.2 seconds to take the lead from the Evolution. However, there is some visible wear and tear to the cutters. Just like with the Unibore, the spring steel is really slowing down the DeWalt. 53.1
I think the drill bit's hitting the wood.
And there's quite a bit of visible wear and tear to the cutters on the DeWalt. And the Eurobore is
sometimes it looks like it's actually
the press is struggling to make enough torque to keep the Eurobore going. I had to release the bit several times, which really slowed the cut. And the Eurobore made the fastest cut yet in only 34 seconds. And the cutters are still very sharp without any chips. Just like the Eurobore, the Champion
so there wasn't enough torque.
Steel quickly, and the drill press is struggling to make enough torque to keep the Champion going without a little help. And the Champion is even faster than the Eurobore at 31 seconds. Very impressive. And the Champion's cutters are still in great shape. Just like the
normally drill presses like this have a clutch up top, and you can down. You can
and there's quite a bit of visible wear to the cutters.
Just down.
Like the Eurobore and the Champion, the drill
so
press
more
doesn't
torque.
make enough torque to keep the Copperhead in action without some help. And the Copperhead ties the Champion for first place at 31 seconds. And the cutters are still in very good condition. And the spring steel is just way too hard.
And there's a bunch of different pulleys up top, and you can change the ratio by moving the belts around.
Out from the spring steel. Just like the Unibore, the Slugger lost a lot of cutting speed with the spring steel, finally making the cut in 54.5 seconds. Unfortunately, the cutters are now in pretty poor condition. So the Carbide Tooth Champion and the Copperhead cutters tied for first at 31 seconds. The Carbide Tooth Eurobore was just about as fast at 34 seconds, Hermes 36.2,
Evolution's doing all right.
38.2 seconds. Since we're using mild steel as our control, let's once again cut through the mild steel with the cutters and see how much performance loss occurs with 15 pounds of downward force on the feed wheel. In the first attempt, the Steel Dragon cut through the mild steel in 31 seconds, and it needed 35.3 seconds this time, which is a 13.9% loss in cutting speed. And the Evolution first cut through the mild steel in 25 seconds, and it made the cut this time at 30.1 seconds. So that's about 20% longer this time compared to the last. And the Unibore was the fastest cutter at 23.4 seconds with mild steel, and it needed 70% longer this time at almost 40 seconds. The SNF originally performed about the same as the Evolution at 25.9 seconds, and it needs 34% longer to make the cut this time at 34.8 seconds. And the Hermes first cut through the mild steel in 28 seconds, and it took over 6 seconds longer this time at 34.3. And the DeWalt was pretty fast through the mild steel in the first attempt.
I don't know what everybody said to these guys. Like, this is something very specialized. It's kind of...
And the Eurobore
I guess.
first cut through the mild
I didn't even know
steel
these
in
existed, by the way.
29.3 seconds, and it's almost as fast this time at 31.2 seconds. Very impressive. That's only 6.5% slower than best yet. Just like the Eurobore, the carbide cutters on the Champion are still very sharp, making the fastest cut yet in 27.6 seconds, or 2.4 seconds slower than the first attempt. And the 4140 spring steel really took a toll on the Gestuous. 34.2 seconds is 44.3% slower than the baseline cut. Just like with the Eurobore and the Champion, the
welders,
on the Copperhead held up extremely
this is something
well,
more specialized where it's starting to get down to like industry,
only 5.75% slower than the baseline.
rather than something like a home user would use.
The cutters on the Milwaukee are finished, and the Milwaukee can't make the cut. And the Slugger made a pretty quick baseline cut at 25.8 seconds, and it still made a pretty quick cut this time at 32.8 seconds.
DNF,
when it comes to annular cutters, durability is a huge deal, and the Copperhead experienced the least amount of performance loss at only 5.75%. However, the much more affordable Eurobore performed almost as well at 6.48 and Champion 9.52%. So the top three finishers have carbide teeth. This half-inch AR500 is designed to stop bullets, and it's nearly impossible to drill because it's so hard and it work hardens quickly. Since the drill press doesn't make enough torque, let's use this mag drill. I'll be using coolant that's designed for use with annular cutters. To keep the metal from work hardening, I'll be applying as much force as the drill will allow. I have to admit, I'm pretty surprised that the Steel Dragon is making such good progress through the AR500. And the Steel Dragon finally gave up and is no longer making progress after 40 seconds. However, it did make it about 2/3 of the way through the AR500. Unfortunately, but not surprisingly, the cutters are now in pretty bad shape. And the Evolution has outperformed the Steel Dragon during most of the testing, and it's performing very well on the AR500. Just like the Steel Dragon, the Evolution ran out of steam at around 40 seconds. The hole drilled by the Evolution is on the right, and the Evolution did make a little bit more progress than the Steel Dragon. The cutters are now in pretty bad shape. On half-inch steel plate, which is what we're using as a base support, the electromagnet on the drill has around 740 pounds of holding force. However, that wasn't enough to keep the Unibore from walking. And the Unibore is just too dull to take a bite out of the AR500 and pretty much just scratch the paint. Just like the Unibore, the SNF is pretty much used up and was about out of steam before the test started. However, it did make a little bit more progress than the Unibore. The cutters are in very bad shape. Just like the Steel Dragon and the Evolution, the Hermes is off to a pretty good start. And the Hermes lasted around 40 seconds before progress suddenly came to a stop. Looking at cutting depth, the Hermes finished in 3rd place behind the Steel Dragon and the Evolution. The cutters have definitely seen better days. Even with around 500 pounds of downward force on the cutters, the DeWalt couldn't take a bite out of the AR500. It made about the same amount of progress as the SNF, and the cutters are used up. And the AR500 is no longer laughing as the carbide teeth on the Eurobore begin shredding the steel. And the Eurobore cut through the AR500 in 30.1 seconds. Very impressive. And the carbide teeth on the Eurobore are still in very good condition with just a small amount of wear.
It's looking like carbide is where you have to be, guys. Well, even without this, just having...
The Champion put the AR500 on notice immediately and went to work ripping through the half-inch steel in only 24 seconds to take the lead from the Eurobore. Very impressive. And the cutters on the Champion are still in very good shape with only minor wear and tear.
Yeah.
And it was pretty much over before it started with the Gestuous, and the AR500 is just way too hard for the high-speed steel cutters. While the Gestuous did leave some claw marks, it came at a pretty big price as the AR500 wiped out the cutters. And the Copperhead sunk its fangs into the AR500 and dealt a lethal strike in only 34.6 seconds, or about 10 seconds slower than the Champion. Very clean hole, and the Copperhead experienced only minor wear and tear to the cutters. And the Milwaukee is used up, but let's try it anyway. Other than scratching the paint, no harm to the AR500, and the Milwaukee cutters are finished. And the Slugger took a final swing at the AR500, and it didn't go well with the cutters walking sideways and failing to make any progress. Other than scratching the surface, the AR500 held up just fine, and the cutters on the Slugger are wiped out. For soft metals like aluminum or mild steel, the high-speed steel cutters are just fine. However, for medium or hard metals, the performance and durability of the carbide cutters are simply amazing.
Or just...
Champion definitely seems to...
It just generally seems like you want to carbide one of these, right? So even if you're cutting a milder steel, you want something to last, right? If you're spending $40 on this, you could spend, just it's going to take a little bit more time, but you spending a little bit more money and getting carbide 2 seems to definitely be where you want to be, guys.
Make the best cutter, but it is very expensive. For that reason, I would likely go with the Eurobore if the price was right. If I had to select a high-speed steel cutter for aluminum or mild steel, I would go with the Evolution. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. Yep. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
Not ashamed to admit I had no idea what the annular cutter was before watching this, let alone it could be good for use, so it would be good to use for. Now, I not only have an idea of what I'd use it for, but what one looks like if I need it, okay? Never going to use these. I really enjoy watching. Yeah, no shit. I don't think I'm ever going to buy these. Interesting to know, but not something I'm probably going to buy. Welding glove comparison would be interesting. Yes, it would. Abrasion resistance, heat burn resistance, dexterity, and how comfortable they are. I'd agree with that. Welding is kind of something that is very particular, though. Like, it's not something most people do. The free spin stream. You trying to get me to watch something as advertisement? Is that what's going on here? See. Go to just chatting and look at the free spin stream. It's like top 3 stream. You're talking about the free sign up? 200% deposit shit? That's 100% a scam stream. Or not a scam, that's a advertisement stream. It's going to get taken down. Actually, wait. Maybe not. I mean, yeah, no. There's no past broadcasts. Their moderators are slow, and they don't realize everything that's happening on the site right away. Yeah, they'll get taken down. It's probably going to take an hour or two before they realize what's going on. It's a Sunday, so... Just like when football, or excuse me, soccer was having like the World Cup, there was like 5 million streams on Twitch restreaming it, constantly getting taken down and being put up again. I don't know why anyone would do that, but I guess. Like they're trying to stream the World Cup. Free games. Oh, this is the streamer versus streamer thing, or streamer with your pleb game. Did I actually play games, or is this just an advertisement stream? Like maybe he occasionally plays? Like a 24/7 stream that just has games, just has shit on the screen while he's sleeping and doing it, which is a thing now. Viewer interaction games. Yes. It's like watching a stream version of Clash of Clans, apparently. Some of these channels don't even have like a human presence on it. That's kind of weird. I guess at least they're all stuck in just chatting. The stream of just people sleeping in a room. Fuck. No past broadcasts. Some of this stuff is really fucking weird, guys. I'm not saying like hot tub, like streamer hot tub shit either. There's someone playing a Pokemon game with just hentai characters in it. Jesus Christ. What do I think about the monthly payment subscription for Twitter verification? It's a check mark. If people want to do it, it's a service. It's basically what it turned into. There's a reason that not everyone got a check mark to begin with, and that's because Twitter held it in. It was an exclusive club, and that's what Elon Musk turned it into. Only you pay for it now. So, thinking that the check mark was just there for verification prior to Elon Musk taking over Twitter is just completely asinine. There's some people that say it's there for verification. It's not. It's a service. And that can be seen because not everyone could get it in the first place, regardless of you being able to verify yourself. It's not like a bank account where you send in your social security number or something. Like you had to receive certain amounts of accolades or some hidden system at Twitter in order to get a check mark. Be afraid to sleep on stream. I'd have a crazy idea. Wouldn't be banned. Yeah. Although I guess if you're a chick, it's fine. So if you get morning wood as a chick, you'd probably be all right. Yeah. Yep, that happens. Who was talking about a lot of Twitter or Twitch being fake? I think it was Slain earlier was talking about that. Just watch what you like. That's what it comes down to. This isn't like. This is like people that think like video games are all legit and there's no one that cheats at them, and if the only people that cheat are like super, super rare, right? It's not. It's not. Twitter, Twitch is all like this. That's one of the reasons Elon Musk didn't buy Twitter right away, is because he said there's like, 90% of the people on Twitter are just bots? There's some obscenely high number, like 80% of the interaction was bots according to his analysis. And by the way, that's also very difficult to grow on his Twitter. Yeah. Now, a lot of things are fake. A lot of things are fake nowadays. It's not just Twitch, it's not Twitter, it's not video games. Reviews for movies are almost exclusively just whoever pays the toll and gets critics to basically write good reviews, and then they even get bots just to write audience reviews. So you can't even depend on audience scores anymore because they don't validate any of that shit. They pretend they do, like Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb, but they don't. They don't. And it's pretty obvious that some of the series are, it's not just like fanboys either, just some of the series are just completely jacked up. What was the new one that was like that? Rings of Power. Yeah. And I guess they couldn't offset the amount of negativity because of all the people that watched it, but they tried. Rotten Tomatoes, Rings of Power. Yeah, 85% by the critics. Care about the percentage doesn't mean anything without the number. Yeah, so 36,000 reviews. 36,000 reviews, or ratings. So apparently they couldn't buy enough ratings to offset that, but they bought the critics. There's no way. If you... critics are supposed to be professionals that understand what's good. They're like more cultured than your average fuck, right? But they aren't. As can be seen here, they aren't. There's no way. If you knew what you're talking about, you knew what you're like a a credible source, there's no way you thought Rings of Power was good. It's fucking bad. Maybe you're a token fan, you just jack off every time there's an elf on the screen or something. But yeah, Rings of Power was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. House of the Dragon was also relatively bad, but it wasn't nearly as bad as Rings of Power. I'd say House of the Dragon is maybe like 50, 60%. There's a lot of people that are singing praise about it, but it moves super slow. It seems to duplicate stuff from Season 1 of Game of Thrones. The characters and cast aren't really all that likable. The only one that was actually interesting that kind of held things together was Viserys, the king. That's basically all it came down to, is the king. Everyone else is just kind of full of shit. And they had a bunch of birth sequences in the series for whatever reason. The first real episode of that series is episode 10. And up until that point, it kind of just fell flat, in my opinion. But yeah, just watch what you like. Don't worry about what everyone else is doing. Just watch what you like. Talk about what you like. I wouldn't worry about that shit. It's everywhere. Am I going to level a character in Dragonflight? Yes, I will be playing the first two. Every expansion since I started streaming. I've streamed every expansion of World of Warcraft since the beginning of my streaming career, and we'll play it for about 2 weeks, in which I will level up. I'll probably 100% or close to 100% the zones. Obviously, there's stuff that just takes a long time, and we won't do that, but main quest lines, I'll finish up all those. All the side quests, I'll finish up those. Maybe do some dues, and we're going to do mythics. We'll do dungeons, and we'll get geared and do mythics. And then maybe a little bit of PvP, and that usually takes me about 2 weeks, a week and a half, where I'll just be playing World of Warcraft, and that's the way that is. And then we'll move on, because World of Warcraft is not all that interesting, and the only way you can make a living streaming MMOs is if that's all you do, and those people will only want to watch you do that. You'll be stuck in MMO purgatory till the end of time, and playing one specific game, i.e. Towley, who is literally the martyr of World of Warcraft. He literally lives in that category, and he looks it. Yeah, some of them broke out. Soda Poppin' broke out of it. But yeah. Okay, I need to take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm going to do an upload first, and then go take a piss, so I can, background. Okay, now I gotta take a piss. Oh. Uh, Fred services still allow them. You have to understand that they probably do due diligence to get rid of them, but at the same time, there's also the opposite side of the spectrum, which is Twitch gets paid based on ad revenue and based on how many people watch stuff. So, like, they have a devil on their shoulder, you could say, to also kind of allow that, because it inflates their numbers and allows them to make more money. I don't know. That's been around for ages at this point, though. Like, you're talking, like, basically as long as I've been around. There's some streamers on Twitch that grew exponentially out of nowhere. Still are pretty big streamers, too, so. Yep. And whether or not you like them, I don't really care anymore. Whether or not you like them or not, they're just here. They're here to stay, and there's no reason to really obsess about them. Knobs, bopping. This is a extra upload. Okay. Right, doing our upload, guys, daily. It does suck, though, because it will influence your ability to be found. I think one of the biggest, like, even complain about that, guys, I think one of the biggest things that Twitch needs to allow is smaller streamers to stream to other platforms, is really what it needs to come down to. You need to be able to stream wherever you want, however you want. At the end of the day is what it comes down to. You can talk about fairness on the website all you want, but you really just need to be able to grow in whatever way you're capable of growing. And something I was hoping Twitch would do for probably the last 6 years, and they still haven't done. I've been asking for. Not on stream, because no one watches my stream. Well, almost no one watches my stream. Putting videos in the Overwatch 1 category also doesn't seem to help that much. I thought it did originally because we got a couple hits, and then that disappeared, so. Good. Okay. Let's see. Take a look at the Reddits, guys, and go from there. Once again, there's some more tweaking I'm doing in my background. I'm pretty sure my modder is garbage, but I don't know how long I've been playing Overwatch, and I want a 500 hertz modder, so they might not actually... The stars may not align for that one. I don't want to get a 360 hertz IPS panel right now. I want a 500 hertz TN. Because just because it's 360 hertz doesn't mean the panel can keep up with it, by the way. Even if it can sometimes, it can't all the time. An interesting article. Overwatch 2 needs to ban the word diff. This is on Reddit. Yep, that's exactly what I was going to type. And Dexterito does this all the time. Back when I was 12, I genuinely thought Reddit was some kind of certified forum where smart people talked about important aspects of the subreddit's topic because of how many articles referenced it. Like it was a reliable source. Then I actually saw Reddit posts. Yeah. It's probably 16 now. People are very easy to manipulate, guys. And sheeple. Lots of surface processing. People don't really think deeply about stuff. It's all about what's trending and what's most prevalent, as he was just describing. Yep. You want to know how to get the skin? Is this one where it looks like a unicorn, like, jizzed all over Echo? No, it's Genji now. You need 150 league tokens for the Hanju Spark and buy Genji variant. Or you can buy points from the shop. That's the only way because the league ended on Friday. Yep. This just, honestly, this just makes... So, team colors, by the way, this is basically what their team looks like in the game. And it's not because they want to... they think it looks good. It's just because it's how your team is noticed on the field, right? This actually ruins the aesthetic in the game. I don't think normal players should be allowed to purchase these skins. This has nothing to do with... representing your team. Maybe it does represent your team in a little bit here, like you're trying to show support for your team, but more than likely someone just bought this skin because it looked like ass. Because this skin literally looks like garbage, like a fucking 2-year-old doodled on something. Because it is. Because this isn't designed to be a skin that you wear all the time. This is designed to be a skin that allows people to easily see what team you're on when you're playing the game. Yeah. This, in my opinion, absolutely ruins the aesthetic of the game. I don't think these should be allowed. Normal people should not be allowed to buy these skins. And the only people that should be allowed to use these skins are people that are actually the players on their team. And that's the way it should only be people that are currently on the team should be allowed to use the skin. I know that might be a mean take, but like literally look at the Lucio next to him, and then look at the fucking horse next to him. He literally looks like ass. This is fucking terrible. It literally looks like a unicorn just went and jizzed all over his suit. Like I saw you with Echo. This is a horrible skin. This is not designed to be a normal skin to be used in the game. And I think it actually ruins the aesthetic completely. I can't say jizz because it's probably against the TOS, so we're going to say crapped. Maybe vets too, but only people who should be allowed to wear them are active players. We'll probably get downvoted. You're taking away content that's great! Yeah, probably gonna get downvoted. We'll post it anyways. After 250 hours of gameplay and earning the highest prestige title in Season 1 or 1/8 coins, I need to buy this new legendary skin. Okay. Yeah, by the way, the GG Easy filter single-handedly took out GG Easy from the game. Just straight up remove GG Easy from the game. No one. It lasted for maybe 2 months after GG Easy filter was put in place before people stopped doing it. Immediately, almost immediately, curbed that behavior just by making them say something else, which is I'm trying to be a better person. Like instantly curbed the behavior. That's great. I do think it should be applied to diff too. It's like fucking morons that have like a knee-jerk response to anything with zero forethought. I have 2 Overwatch tabs open. I don't know. AMD Reddits. D100X3D. We're waiting on the 3D variant, 3D cache variant of the 7000 series. What I'm waiting on. That giant cache. 8700K to 1500X3D. You weren't kidding. It's a completely different world to those who play MMO games and latency sensitive games. Yeah, I want a 3D cache. I'm not buying a new processor till I get one with 3D cache. I want it. I want that in my mouth. There's more people just hypothesizing about the 7900 performance. Yeah, stuff that doesn't matter. You got to basically wait until the 7000 series graphics cards come out in December, beginning of December. That's a little bit too late, by the way. Most people buy Christmas presents at the end of November. That's they kind of did a whoopsie by releasing them on, I believe it's November 15th. That's not in time for Christmas for most people. They're gonna be sold out too. Nothing. DVD Reddits. Because the survivors can play however they want, but they need to learn to keep that same energy when the other side does the same. I've literally been saying that for the last year and a half when I played that game. And another thing that kind of sucked as well was playing Dead by Daylight and kind of like doing things well before anyone else did them. Like there's almost no one watching me. So once again, it's not about who does something first. We even had people in the community that were constantly copying me. Not just my playstyle, but then I'll start taking nuances from my personality because they're dullards. Yeah. And one in particular that I talked about a couple different times, who basically carbon copied my personality. And, well, not my personality, my playstyle, and then parts of my personality. Yeah. Who was a completely different kind of player 10 months ago, because you can look at his YouTube videos, because he changed completely. Yeah. In about February this year. Okay. Done and done, guys. Let's do some Overwatch. Like I said, we're going to be tweaking some things tonight. There's more things I found out that might be causing issues. One of which is FreeSync apparently was not doing something right. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. Oh. So. And then I also want to play around with Hags, but we're going to do that after I get a couple games under my belt so I can figure out what's going on here. My boy Winter, what a great guy. What a great guy. And then, like, I point stuff out on my stream that he's doing, and then he'd stop doing it, too. He would actually just stop doing it. Like, I noticed nuances in behavior that I did, and then I pointed out that he was doing it, and then he stopped doing it, like, a day later. Like, shit. Oh, buddy. Like, didn't even fucking acknowledge my presence on his stream. Wouldn't want that. Wouldn't want someone else gaining a little of attention for basically what you're taking advantage of, right? You know how we just, like, looked at the Reddit and how there's, like, a fucking website that basically just copied a post from Reddit and put it on their website, and then someone thought it was from the website when, in fact, it was just them copying the post? Christ. It's like those, TikTok restreams where you see someone restreaming someone else's content.
Float like a jellyfish, speak like a jellyfish.
Pop. Feels more responsive. I have no idea why, guys. I don't even have FSR on either. It's just plain without VSync on, FreeSync on. And this makes me want to retest this. Definitely better. I'm going to keep this off compared to running FreeSync. I really think there's something wrong with my monitor and it's broken. But this seems to be working alright, so. Even without FSR on.
Establishing aerial position. Swish.
Ah, that was a weird echo.
Arriving at return to Gibraltar.
Arriving at Gibraltar. Alright, guys. Let's see what kind of games we get tonight. Ah, you know what I should do? I should also try this out, and we're going to get an idea of... I'm going to open Notepad, too. Run a benchmark here. Get an idea of what the games look like in terms of numbers. Wait till the gates open in case something weird's going on.
Let's get this mission started.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Supplying damage. Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Suck my dick, Mercy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Up and away. Together we will not fail.
Okay, who the fuck's your team? One. Oh my god, I just got bopped into the Reinhardt charge. Like, he didn't even mean to do that. Unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to weed out the results from the menus. You respawn in the menus, so you're just going to have to go with it.
Increasing altitude.
Does it allow no damage? It should allow damage, right? That was a headshot. Yeah.
Making another approach. Cover me.
Shot through him. Can you see the rocket go through? No, that one just went through his body.
Hello. Okay.
Good.
my head's in the game. En route. Heads up. Heroes never back. A clean kill.
God, fuck off, Genji. I needed to E him just now. I didn't. He's in a weird spot.
Now. Returning to battle. Taking off. It's the Asterisk Thanks for the upgrade.
I thought she was healing me. I thought I got healed up, guys. Good. Not again.
Stick with it.
Suck my fucking dick, dude.
Winston reporting.
Going from one.
Enemies there. Let's tear them out. Taking to the air. Concussive out.
Bye.
We're on our way.
Barrier activated.
I should have a word with your medic.
60 seconds remaining.
Hey. Terminated. En route.
Heroes never die.
Thanks for the assist. Keep using that work.
Stream connected. It's go time.
Good ult. Bye. I died to the immortality beacon in my face.
Immortality field deployed.
No.
Time to kick some tail. Establishing aerial position.
I thought he gets a reset after he kills someone.
Always more to learn. Group up here. Send away. Thanks for the assist.
Huh.
Let's show him some air power.
Where's the payload start?
Over there. Taking to the air.
Good. Mm-hmm.
All systems nominal.
Uh-huh. Right.
Taking aura by your side.
Good.
60 seconds remaining.
Was it team? Good question. Good fucking question, guys.
Don't stay down.
I don't know if we're playing against a pre-made or what the fuck's going on here.
Keep the payload rolling.
That's what's going on, so. You can't play without a good tank, guys, and that's where we're at right now, so. Although our last tank did almost push the... Like, I literally don't want to play Bastion. I'm not here to play fucking Bastion, so. Literally don't care. Uh-huh. And it definitely feels like there's multiple people just trying to kill me, which isn't very helpful. being one of them. I don't even know how he killed me. No one was shooting him. The other guy that tried to get a cheeky hook on me just now. No.
I don't want to talk about it. Splash. I don't think so. Establishing aerial position.
But I really wish you could see damage numbers, guys. I really do.
Surrender to my will.
60 seconds.
Yeah.
Increasing altitude.
No.
My ultimate is ready.
Yeah. Like I said, it literally just feels like he's just like there's multiple people just aiming for me for some reason. I don't know why. All it's gonna do where you could change your username in game and without changing your account name for Overwatch or for Battle.net in general.
10 seconds remaining.
Didn't come this far to quit now. My ultimate is ready.
It's go time.
There we go. Bye.
Get into the field. Who's up to me? I'm on out. Reloading.
Returning to battle.
The payload is
Mm-hmm.
approaching its destination.
Fire at will.
Good.
Victory. Play of the game.
Stick with it.
Too busy trying to kill Pharaoh. Good. We actually didn't do bad as far as accuracy goes. Let's take a look here. 9, 189, 45. Yep. That's pretty rough, guys. And as I mentioned before, it definitely felt like there's multiple people trying to gun for me for whatever reason that was, and then they just completely fucked the pooch. Them.
Strike from above.
I know. That felt a bit targeted, but who knows? You can't, like, literally, this reminds me of, like, our game last night. You literally can't play a character, guys, and have the enemy team just fucking follow you around the entire game and do anything meaningful. It doesn't work. That's why you need multiple people that are skilled so that doesn't happen to you. You have multiple people that are skilled. If you have people that overextend, then they get fucked. Because they're overextending, right? They're out of position. But when your teammates aren't super amazing, especially when you don't have an amazing tank, or just a good tank, you end up in a scenario where you get focused and singled out if you're doing well. And I guess we were doing well, or they just forgot that I wasn't doing well. I don't know exactly what's going on there.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing.
We'll start at 5 seconds again. They forgot I wasn't doing anything.
5, 3, 2. Objective
They just forgot that I wasn't actually doing well. Maybe we should worry about the guys on the team that are actually doing well. Nah, just kill the Pharah. Get one? Yeah, we did. That's a Kiriko, too. She actually had a transport, or, There's a Bastion here somewhere. There he is.
We're starting the push.
Get one.
We're winning. Was there any doubt?
Aerial positioning underway. Picked off. On the move.
That seems like a waste. She's near spawn.
Underway.
Hey, buddy. I thought that was a Bastion. Dude, I fucking hate what they did to the colors in this game. Notice how we're doing quite a bit different than we were last game. Yeah. Kind of weird, right?
Nanobot is ready to deploy. No one can hide from my sight.
Yeah.
Positioning.
Oh.
Group up.
Oh. Who's that med kit? Oh, there it is.
System repaired. All systems nominal.
189.45?
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
I love to come in and help you, Ryan, but yeah, you are like 5 seconds away from that.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
Uh-huh.
We need to stop him from taking the lead.
Excellent teamwork.
That's kind of nice. You can even see it through the...
Up and away.
I just hit the robot. That's not good.
The enemy's pushing that barricade.
I'm not a fan of Lucio anymore. Lucio used to work pretty well for something like, he needs like some sort of ranged healing. He's never had it.
Let's show him some firepower.
Or maybe a way of like extending tendrils to heal people in a longer range for less. Like a secondary mode that he does. He worked for like the shield meta back when there's a bunch of people running shields. I should have went for the tank. Bastion not being in this game for like 2 weeks just made you kind of ignore him.
I don't want to talk.
Compared to killing a tank, you have to take care of the Bastion even more so. Especially if he's in tank mode.
They're pushing the barricade.
No one
Strike
can
to the
hide from my sight.
Bell chasing the Widow kind of looks that way, doesn't it? No!
All systems nominal.
FPS is very similar to what it was last game.
He has lost the lead.
That's not good.
Oh no! We lost the lead. Escorting the robots. Swish. En route.
I was looking for the Bastion.
Over here.
Try turning this on. You gotta be fuck off, Bastion.
We are being drawn to the lead. Let's get moving.
Taking off.
Everyone's dead. Doesn't matter. Huge waste.
Let's show 'em some air power.
Over there.
Sucks so many different thought we're all going up. I guess we weren't. It sucks that so many classes now have just like easy escapes. Like when they're in trouble, they can just literally just fly away or instantly just go somewhere else on the map. It's like they're built in the class of Sojourn, for instance, Kiriko.
My ultimate is
So if you corner them and they're in a bad position, they can just get out of jail free. And it doesn't matter. At like no expense to their class. Good. Where the fuck's that Mercy? Can you hit her from behind? You can. Like that. She literally can... She has more mobility than I do as Farah. No, it doesn't fucking make sense. Like, what happened to having characters that have ups and downs to them? What's Sojourn's downside? She isn't completely hit scan on her mouse 1? Okay. Okay, Ryan.
Making another approach. Repositioning. Group up here. Taking off.
He's so big, he looks like a tank, but he's not.
we can't let
Calculated.
You may have a toggle.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. On the move.
we're almost past them.
Like, I want a Q, but they kept splitting. It's like they know I have a Q ready.
The enemy's pushing forward. Got to stop them.
30 seconds.
My ultimate is ready.
All systems nominal.
Administered.
Repositioning.
We will unify our approach with yours.
Good. Oh, that's better than last game. Stat-wise, we aren't actually better than last game. And that guy might have got a little sus at the end of the game, but you know. Also might be cheating, just in general. Huh. Right. 60, 18542. Very consistent with prior game. Mainly looking, because obviously it's gonna be the average should be 260. On my ambient occlusion's on medium. We aren't gonna change this just yet though. Don't want to change too much. Like, even though I have VRB on right now, it honestly does not look that much different as far as motion clarity goes compared to normal. Which, once again, I think I just got a shit panel or something going on here. This feels better. I don't know why it feels better.
Arriving at watch point.
Hey! Back to the same.
Up and away.
Maker.
Taken down. Health restored.
Ow.
Taking to the air. Making another approach. Taking off.
Hack range is insane in Sombra too. It's actually pretty ridiculous that more people do not play Sombra, considering how broken she is right now.
Heads in the game.
She didn't get the May treatment for whatever reason.
Up and away. Enemy over here.
This is a guy that was completely oblivious, by the way, who I just walked around behind and killed earlier in the game.
Returning to battle.
Moira by your side.
We'll see if that holds true.
Establishing aerial position.
The payload has reached the
Bother.
On my way.
Here. So when she hacks people, guys, she gets a damage bonus. It looks an awful lot like she gets that damage bonus when she ultimates too,
Always more to learn.
which is even more ridiculous. So Mei got nerfed, and Sombra got like huge buffs. Like if you want to apply like a development ideology, why wouldn't you do it across the board, right?
On the move.
You're going to be fine.
Thank you.
Which if you want to get rid of CC, sure. But then you don't even bother doing it for everything consistently. Like Bridget got her ult or CC basically toned down a lot, right? Pretty sure I got sniped. Get sniped.
The skies await.
Are they talking to me?
Position.
Oh, nope, it's 13. Arbitrary comment. Ambiguous comment.
Dispersing.
Good. And we got a healer that's bitching that now is turning into a squiddy bitch who refuses to heal me. Good.
All systems nominal. Aerial positioning. Right back. Positioning. Talk about danger close.
I won't let you
Good.
fall.
Taking to the air. Dispersing.
Once again, people that equate how many times you die to how much fun you're having. No. Stuff. As I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. This guy was absolutely oblivious. Ah! Aiming at the ground to the headshot. Perfect.
Shake it off. So that Talon never taught me discipline.
Yep. He was aiming at my shins and headshot. Good. Oh, that should have been a kill. That was a direct shot at the end there, guys, and she had like 40 HP. Good stuff. Absolutely oblivious too. And report.
Play of the game.
Oh, that's where I died. I should have watched that.
Welcome. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Okay. Good. Forgot to reset stats. Yeah. If you couldn't tell, that guy has zero game sense in any way, every way, shape, or form, guys. But as could be witnessed from me literally just dropping down and shooting him in the back at the beginning of the match.
Is its own world.
Yeah, I've never seen such a huge disparity between actual gameplay and ability to aim. But you know, I guess. Like, literally doesn't understand the sound coming through his headphones.
There is always room for improvement.
It's the way she goes, guys. I didn't record my stats, so we'll have to play another one.
From my experiences.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Huh?
Establishing area I am empowered. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Behind you, positioning.
Here, fuck off. Try not to die to the fucking widow. You can suck my dick, dude. Oh.
I will not miss.
Thought that was widow.
Watch out for this. Up and away.
Need to invest in that Widowmaker stock, guys. The Widowmaker headshot stock. Ah. Bastion. Oh, we didn't toggle that on. Uh-oh. That's not close enough. Cup.
I don't want to talk about it.
Anna, checking in.
Oh, I'm sure that's making them spicy. Whoop.
Well deserved. Establishing aerial I require
I don't know where he is. I heard it. I don't know where he was, though.
Always more to learn.
My skills are still
Oh, that sucks. Hey, look, guys! Aimbot grenade! Check! That literally was, like, nowhere near me and, like, stuck to my foot. Hilarious. I like, whoop! Oh, that's hilarious. This guy might also be cheating. But it looks like his shots are on, but they aren't connecting for some reason. Not exactly sure why.
I don't stay down.
Yeah, they definitely need to get rid of that. It's not a... There's nothing wrong with having... Nothing wrong with having a sticky grenade. There's nothing wrong with having... Oh. Big dude. Nothing wrong with having a sticky grenade. Nothing wrong with having a sticky grenade with a big box. But aimbot sticky grenade, no. No, thank you.
Aerial positioning underway.
Fuck off, Anna. Not sure why I couldn't see him. I think it was the cow was in the way, and then when I looked away, the cow was sleeping.
In-chip event.
Taking off.
Christ. Here, dude. Now there's like 4 people on their team that are trying to kill me right now? Who's the one that's not trying to kill me?
Let's show him
The
some
Kiriko?
fair power.
Yeah, throw that sticky grenade. This guy's 100% cheating now.
I don't stay down.
Because he got pissed off at the beginning of the match. Has to toggle on, risk his account. I don't think... So I punched.
Defeat.
I guess my punch didn't register? Should have been enough as a kill, though. Uh-huh. And... This guy toggled. Oh my god, and fucked up my stats. Yep. So what happens, guys, you piss people off that will cheat, they toggle on. They'll show you good, because obviously you're cheating too, right? Or something. When you stick their ego, that's when they come out of the woodwork. This is what happened at the beginning of the match, where they literally couldn't touch me at all, and then all of a sudden, 2 guys became very good at trying to kill me. They were playing hit scans earlier, too. So it's not like they didn't have hit scans. It was right around the first checkpoint when they came through the doors.
Strike from above.
Get this show on the road.
Let's go! I've got a few new inventions.
Taking off.
So, I might sometimes
Check,
have
guys.
a thin air right next to you.
There's a lot of people that won't toggle on unless they feel as though they can't do it themselves too. Like they'll try to show their true skill, and then realize they need a little bit of a help, right? It's like a way of gaslighting themselves into believing what they're doing is actually their skill. And for a headshot. Yep, there we go.
Combat operating.
Didn't have wasted that.
Got the payload. Move with me. Clear out. Maximum firepower. The sky's away.
I think we just saw our aim tractor to the torb through the wall, guys.
Increasing altitude.
Good. No. No. Baiting on it, I could have queued there, but I'm pretty sure I would have died instantly. I appreciate that. Very certain this guy's cheating. Yeah,
I don't stay
pretty
down.
sure.
Moving in. I've got the payload.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
There we go.
From above. Picked off. Positioning.
Shift was not up.
Let's get the payload going.
Repulsion.
I'll turn it up.
Up and away.
This ends now.
Nope. Nope.
Shake it off.
0.1% is worse in this map than it was though.
On my way.
Guess everyone's dead. I'll take that.
Hands on.
I don't want to talk about it.
I am ready to activate the sound barrier.
Increasing altitude.
My ultimate is ready.
The payload.
Why does it look like it's not running? What the fuck's going on here? I love Katsune!
Show them what you've got. Barking the better.
Hi! Yeah, that guy was also tracking the other guy pretty well through his teammate. It's also something you see a lot with cheating, is perfect tracking through teammates too when their view is obscured.
Repositioning.
No! So close.
Making another approach.
This map, for some reason, has a lot of frame drop issues compared to other maps. Either that or it's characters I'm playing with, I'm not sure. Good. I see. I see, game.
Play of the game.
So instead of 185.42, I have 178.39, which is actually pretty close. Let's see. Yeah. Do one more. That seemed weird, and also we didn't get the full thing.
Strike from above. Start military position.
Double kill. Double kill.
Pariso!
Prepare your defenses.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard the reports? A mass vigilante has been running rampant in Cairo.
Well, let's hope they're swiftly dealt with.
Can't believe Anna Amari's kid took up with mercenaries like you.
Oh, as opposed to whatever you are. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Taking to the air.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Blasted. I've got you covered. Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so.
Pretty sure this is pre-made.
I'm on double the world.
Good.
Hey. Hello.
Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah?
Positioning.
He has a chip on his shoulder now.
The upgrade.
Has to show me good because he's a hit scan.
Taking off.
Teammates are probably bitching at him. Why are you killing that Pharah? Kill the Pharah better. Kill the Pharah better. How can you be so shit at McCree? He's a Pharah.
Escape me.
Rain from above. Up and away.
You're a McCree. No matter. No matter. You're a McCree. You killing him. Toggle on your aimbot like the other McCrees. Toggle on your aimbot in plat. We need to see your GM plays while you're playing as a flat in gold. Because that's completely normal.
You at the counter. EMP activated.
Soy intocable.
Meet your fate.
Oh, that's bad. I thought I dropped on top and I didn't.
Surrender.
Your end is within none of these administered.
I don't stay down.
I don't think I turned it on, did I? Actually, I might have.
On the move.
Cow's going in. Going in, Cal? They are, oh my god. There we go. Trying to line of sight. Bridget can actually survive nuke blast. I don't know how much damage the nuke blast does.
The skies await.
I think her shield's 600 points. Maybe that's Reinhardt's.
If it's a fight they want, it's a fight they'll get. You need this.
En route.
30 seconds remaining.
Over here.
Hey, buddy.
Blasted.
Anyone healing, please. Don't res her! Oh, I'm dead. His McCree might actually be cheating, but he's not very good at positioning, and I'm pretty good at line of sighting, so. so we didn't really die to him. Right. 591623 Oh my god, guys, it's me. I don't even think this is a queue. Good. Okay. We're gonna change things up here, guys. As I have mentioned, I am going to. Well, I have to take a piss first off. Monitor was just doing. And turn this off because I haven't messed with this setting in a while. Not be helping. So. Out of curiosity. Right. Okay, I need to use the bathroom, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to restart my computer, too. Be right back, guys. Whoop. Right, guys. Alrighty. How about 180 for 1%? For the last game.
Strike from above.
Now arriving at Phoenix.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Ah.
Winston reporting.
A taste of poison.
No one can hide.
I swear this game used to show you damage numbers. Hello. Cheating. No, that's the Baptiste. That's not the Baptiste. Oh, definitely cheating.
I need a hand here.
Based on perfect tracking through obstructions. Good.
You have my thanks.
Oh.
All systems nominal. Taking off.
Best round lost.
Yep.
Time for the reckon. Score.
And it looks like the score screen also fucks things up because it locks your FPS to 60 in the score screen. Well, that's obnoxious. I guess it means we have to wait for the last round.
I like being near the ocean. It reminds me of where I was born.
In the ocean?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Me too, Farrah. Gotta show me good. I bet it's the hit scan guy from last game who's gonna hound me all game now. Show me good.
Aerial positioning
Yep.
underway.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What a piece of shit. Gotta love cheaters, guys. That stuck ego, that lasts fucking forever. He's trying to beat me in my own game now. Farrah's not a counter to Farrah. Oh.
I knew it.
Yeah, dude. You might occasionally get a hit on me and maybe a kill if I don't keep track of them properly. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, still trying to kill me. Oh. Eventually he's gonna get a hit on me because he's literally walking around the middle of my team.
Making another approach.
That's the way it goes, though.
I don't think so. Shake it off. On the move. Let the kitsune guide you.
This is a tracer.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh.
Always more to learn. En route. Aerial positioning underway.
Hi. Fuck out of here. Hi. Oh no. He learned in the game.
Taking another approach. Establishing aerial position.
Which is mine. Property of Roadhog.
We're taking that objective.
I'm taking the point.
On the air. Get in there, Bob. Let the kitsune guide you.
Hi.
Taking off.
Follow the rules, and we won't have.
What a fucking moron.
Stay in sight. I'll keep you safe.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
I love fucking idiots. Anyways, we're gonna report that guy, as I mentioned earlier. He has a aimbot that locks like within like your chest hitbox area. I just wanted to play Farah. I assure you, it has nothing to do. Has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with the fact that you're playing Farah and I was fucking with you the entire match. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Repositioning.
Huh, okay. Well, there's a guy sitting up there, apparently.
Over here. Establishing aerial position. Using your rules.
Hey, look, guys, aim assist grenade. Good for him. Once again, he's just fucking pre-aiming me through walls and shit. 100% cheating.
Raptora systems
Locked onto me through the wall.
aerial positioning
Yeah.
underway.
Easier to see when he's playing a hit scan than when he's playing Pharah.
I am power.
Yeah, that guy's 100% cheating too. Let's actually take a look at this real quick. Maybe not. Maybe the diva told him.
All systems nominal.
Thought we were gonna see him like staring at me through the wall. Oh, I need to restart that. Chasing me right now. Hmm.
Here to support. I'm increasing altitude. Nerf this.
Yeah. I think we're in range of the Q.
Returning to battle. En route. Aerial positioning underway.
Get him. Oh, we'll sit. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
Reality bends to my will.
Good, good, good.
Making another approach. Up and away.
Okay. And this guy.
Play of the game.
Okay, and then the other guy too. That was a pre-made, by the way, if you couldn't tell. The pre-mades always have like this fucking weird-ass like personality type. Like they're like borderline deranged, which is what you can see in the chat.
Select your hero.
Guy.
I smell blood in the air.
Good. We'll have those guys. That is 100% a pre-made, by the way.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know how many people were in the group. Maybe 3. That weird-ass healer was with them, too.
Escorting the robots.
Good, good, good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking to the air.
Enemy
They
here.
outnumber us. Keep it tight. Repulsion.
Oh,
No one can hide from my sight. Get the robots back to our barricade.
Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
not sure what he's doing.
They've taken the lead. We need to push
Take him to the wasteland. We have the robot. Get out of here.
The enemy has claimed the robot. Up and away.
Stick with the robot.
This Ash is like a fucking hard-on for me, guys. Good.
Making another approach.
Keep pushing or get shot.
Taking to the air. En route.
Hey, buddy. Wasn't paying attention to the Ash. Ash is cheating. Very possibly cheating.
Shake it off.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway. We need that robot to turn around.
How's the hunt?
Establishing aerial position.
Over there. Hi, Piggy. The fucking heals that arrive a tad bit too late. This guy for sure is cheating. It like locks onto him, and it doesn't matter how much you move or he moves. It, like hard locks and then unlocks. It has to be like within a certain distance.
Retrieve it.
Very graceful though. You guys just shot. I have a tank somewhere. I don't know where the fuck he is. Is there a tank? I love Kitsune.
Increasing altitude.
They took the robot.
Try for a hook here. There it is.
Do not let them take the lead.
See what Akiriko is doing.
Systems nominal. Positioning.
Good. Is there a med kit back here? There it is.
No one can hide from my sight.
Ah, good.
Let's take him. Helden sterben nicht.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Hey, buddy. There we go. I could have killed him too. I was trying to kill the Genji because of deflect. All idea was to get him into a room and kill both of them at the same, or kill a bunch of people at the same time.
Returning to battle.
Hello there.
Send away.
I hate that wall. I don't know why they do that. Like the one place that actually has
Excellent teamwork. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Mercy?
Get pushing, or I'll take your legs off. Enemy here. Enemy here.
Group up. Aerial positioning underway.
And shot just made for me. Yep. Like pre-firing me before he came around the corner. Yep. One of the things I definitely like is it seems as though cheaters aren't very good at like doing anything other than just like shooting a singular target. So if you just hide, they'll kill themselves basically by trying to kill you. That guy's cheating. He was actually aiming at the Widow before he hopped on the roof. You guys didn't see that just now.
Always more to learn.
Or locked on, I don't know which it was.
Your team is close to
Catching
taking the
up.
lead.
More than likely.
Rescue that robot.
Yep, I hear you clomping around.
We have the robot. Get over here.
No.
No one can hide from my sight.
Your team is close.
The advantage is nearly ours.
What's that?
I knew I was counting.
Nice.
Aerial positioning. Let the keep
Huh, our entire team was sitting there, guys. Not sure. Yeah. You just tried to shoot me through the wall. Like, that was incredibly straightforward. He thought I was in front of him, and he just tried to shoot me through the fucking wall. Holy shit. Call that shit. That's basically dead proof right there. Like, substantial proof. Oh, that's good shit. Angry? Angry that you're found out? Oh, yeah.
Let's stop them.
There you go. No, they're staggered.
establishing aerial position.
Like he flicked to my exact character behind this wall and tried to shoot me exactly where it was. Like there's no way to
No one can hide
mistake that.
my sight.
Oh, buddy. Let's stop that. Left already.
Time for the reckoning! Who wants their guts handed to them?
Sojourn, I don't know. That soldier is definitely cheating, though. Good shit. Good for him. 260, 174. 93 is pretty good. Yeah, called that shit, guys. That's probably the most. That's the most bland way of observing someone cheating is literally when they try to shoot you through the fucking wall. And like it wasn't like I was perceived there, like he was just tracking and happened to go through a wall or something. He flicked to my exact location and tried to shoot me through it. And then knew what he was doing, then stopped within about a second of doing so. Because he knew he wasn't supposed to be doing that, and then waited for me to come around the corner. Literally flicked to my position. Or clicked, flicked, locked to my position through the wall. Oh, buddy. Good shit. Like I said, if you want to see people cheating in this game, play Pharah. It's the easiest way to find cheaters. Mainly because you're very exposed in the air and it's very easy. When you're playing on the ground, it's more difficult to find people that are cheating because they'll oftentimes accidentally lock onto their other people on your team, and they won't be able to easily focus you down, especially if you stay in the herd. It's like Zebra. Zebra in the herd, guys.
Strike from above. Taking off.
Double kill.
When I'm hitting my shot.
Feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Select your hero.
Like, obviously, finding cheaters is a lot to do with deductions and, subjective evidence, right? What it looks like. But when you see someone do something like that, that's pretty much hard evidence right there. If you want to make a clip or a video, which I don't take time to do, it takes too long and I just want to play games. I'll do my due diligence reporting people, but I'm not going to spend an inordinate amount of time analyzing footage to do basically a company's job.
Take care of each other out there.
Up and away.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
2.
Defend objective A.
Pharah? That's Sojourn. Guys, we're just straight up giving up the beginning area. Blow me? Feels like we're missing like half our team, guys. What the fuck's going on here? Okay, I might also be cheating.
Always more to learn. We're out outnumbered. Be advised.
Like no one went up to the front. No one went to the front choke point, and then
Aerial positioning.
just like no one was
underway.
doing anything at the choke point.
Objective lost. I did not waste stop.
What?
Let's show him some air power.
What?
Increasing altitude.
This ends now.
Hey.
My servants,
Feel better?
it's go time.
Helping you up. Thanks for the assist. Too bad Talon never taught you discipline. Concussive out.
No. Ah, that was soldier. Or the sojourn, excuse me.
Okay, my head's in the game. Into the air.
Incoming!
Nanoboost administered. Enemy in my sight.
The skies await. Taking off.
Good job. Yeah, go on Doomfist right now. Doesn't help anymore.
This will cut the pace.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway. Excellent teamwork. I will not waste that opportunity.
Waste. Wasn't that bad actually.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this. Like she jumped around the corner while aiming at me. Yeah. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. That's not the
My
Reaper.
head's in the game. Up and away.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This guy's being more obvious about it because I'm not switching off Pharah. Yeah. Trying to be more... It's like that guy from earlier that's playing the... Was it ended up playing Pharah? I just want to play Pharah. No. One thing that definitely has happened, guys, over the last decade or so is gamers have gotten a lot more, like, call that? Not bitter. Just like they've turned into horrible people. Like they'll try to do anything to try and bully you because that's like the only little thing, like only ounce of endorphins or serotonin or dopamine they get out of their lives anymore. It's like exactly like Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight, playing Dead by Daylight as a killer really makes you realize the best in people and what kind of people are out there.
I don't stay down.
Over there.
I need healing. Excellent teamwork.
I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Check confirmed.
Can feel your dirty ass hook. Yeah, he's getting pissed off now. That's our hit scan from earlier. He's getting pissed off that I'm still on Pharah. You're not supposed to play Pharah when I switch characters. When I'm playing a hit scan, you can't play Pharah anymore. I told you. It's written in the Overwatch rule book. It's in the Overwatch rule book. He like runs out to try and kill me and then runs away when he can't do it because I'm hiding. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Uh-huh. Bye.
Excellent teamwork.
I don't know if there's another, there's a person back there or what that was, yeah. So it looks like turning off Higgs actually increased my 1% but dropped my 0.1%. He's gonna jump down and try and visor me is what it feels like. Hey, buddy. No? There it is. I was gonna go up there and Q, but he wasn't in the right spot for me to Q. It still feels like we don't have a well, look at the stats here, guys. It definitely feels like we don't have a fucking tank. Hi. Oh, there's a big med back here? I didn't know that. This guy's so fucking pissed off. Oh. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. And he's getting angry that he can't kill me just like whenever he wants. So I'm actually like dodging him, juking him. All right. I just wasted my stats here. Cheating. close to my stats, unfortunately.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning.
You know, you get into a game faster, guys. You join the practice range.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
That's how you get a game right away. Join the practice range. Wow.
Strike from above.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the
I
objective.
am power. Dispersing. I am securing the fort.
Front row. Guy with a completely random name.
Making another approach. En route. Dispersing. Returning to battle. On the move.
What is her tank doing?
Stop mucking around and move. Heroes never die.
I don't stay down.
Mercy the best support. She's pretty good. A lot of people that think she's bad don't know how to use her super jump, or even that it exists, or that you can change the options. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating, but I'm not sure on it yet.
Always more to learn. Dispersing.
Get her? Probably not, because she has her fucking arm. We'll go for it anyways. No, no. This guy's 100% cheating. Pretty sure on it. No.
Shake it off. Repositioning. Helping you up.
Once again, we're trying. We're trying, guys. Uh-huh.
I could do this on my own. Probably faster, too.
Locked and loaded. Who's ready to get this done?
Unfortunately, when you open your mouth, then you become a target for the rest of the team, so... Yeah. Once again, people are animals, so... And this guy also might be cheating, but I'm not sure, because the majority of our deaths were from the Widowmaker. And I'm pretty sure he just accidentally locked onto the Reaper through the wall just now.
Always more to learn.
So...
Dispersing. I will not waste this.
Once again, it's like everyone that cheated, or everyone that got shit on by Pharahs, like in Overwatch 1, like, just eventually turned to cheating. It's like Survivors and like Dead by Daylight, they got 4K'd enough where they just stopped playing the game. Or like, they started cheating, excuse me. Like the same shit. But yeah, Mercy's pretty good, Kiriko's pretty good. Anna can be very good, but you need... She's skill dependent, so you need fuck's her tank, anyways?
How's Zapdos out there?
Just AFK.
There's a lot of them. Be careful.
Should have gotten booted by now, right?
I'm not letting go of the objective.
Yeah, why am I fucking...
Thanks for the assist. Increasing out.
Got it? Got one? There we go. If she was good, she would actually just kill me with my ult instead of doing that.
Taking the point. Move it. I will not waste this time. Excellent teamwork. Establishing aerial position.
Aha. Uh-huh. Notice our Widowmaker is becoming more passive, guys? Yeah.
Thanks for the assist.
Uh-huh.
Aerial positioning underway. Our work is not done. I don't think so.
Bend to my will.
I have the power. Justice.
I can't see what I'm aiming at. Got him.
Never die.
Tree was not the best call. Oh my god, Mercy, you beast.
I'm not done yet. Over there. Blasted.
Uh-huh. You taunt him enough, he's gonna toggle it back on. You just gotta wait for it. Hey, Kissy. Uh-huh.
The skies await. Up and away.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. But he has wall axe now, so you can't really base it on that anymore.
No one can hide from my sight.
Uh-huh. He was pre-aiming me before his wall hacks even turned on.
Returning to battle.
Oh, yeah. Boop.
Play of the game.
Fuck was that? I don't know what that was. There's like someone invited me to a group, but it couldn't because the dialogue was up.
Traveling to the right. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
You guys couldn't tell based on the name here. Literally someone that doesn't give two shits about what their character name was. Is there a... It looked... That was a basic emblem. Is this guy, where is it? Like, there's really no way of telling... Hours. And they actually they public their account too. They made it public so you can see this. I don't know why you do that, right? Because people could pretend that they're you could think maybe they have 1,000 hours or something, right? There must be a bot, or it must be a it must be someone that has 1,000 hours in their account. It must be a Smurf, right? I want to see this round robin thing that went on here. Ah, good.
Shake it off. Repositioning.
I swear, guys, you just figure out all the degenerates that exist in the world when you play video games, especially nowadays. Like I said, there's definitely a lot more people that cheat now than there used to be. Ah, another Widow. This one cheating. You miss. You miss. You miss some of them. Huh? Hey, buddy. Is there actually a guy called Widowmaker? It is. But you're also people that cheat a lot. And these are real people, right? They're actually people that act this way. Sure, we'll start to see the cheater come out because we're rolling them too much. Yeah, Widow and Soldiers attract the cheaters the most, and then they play Tracer. Dude, they broke the cart somehow. You used to be able to stand on them perfectly. Yeah. Widow? Oh. Hey, buddy. No. I thought I had enough jets to get up there. But yeah. Dude, there is so much cheating compared to what there used to be in OW1. Either Blizzard has gotten more lax, their anti-cheat has gotten worse, or people have gotten better at cheating. They need to do something about this. This is fucking awful. And I'm sure if you're just a normal player, you probably don't even know what the fuck's going on. But we're playing with golds and plats. And having played this game 4 years ago, I know you don't see these kind of fucking players outside of Masters and GM. And GM is when everyone seems like they have an aimbot. You don't fucking see Widowmakers that don't miss a single goddamn shot in gold. That doesn't happen. Same thing with Soldier 76 that are perfectly trained to your body. Jesus Christ. Like I said, Pharah, it's like Pharah convinced every like shitty hit scan player, to get an aimbot because they got tired of their teammates yelling at them to kill the Pharah, right? And so now it's their fucking origin story of why they become a villain. Now it's their fucking life's goal to fucking kill every Pharah in existence with their newfound power. Like, it's the origin story for like a fucking super villain. Only it's a video game. These are like what normal plats and golds are as far as like accuracy goes. And no, over the last 4 years, it's not all of a sudden people discovered video games or some stupid shit. Hey, buddy. I saw it too late. Once again, you'll see people with like this ridiculous aim that are fucking terrible. We had one like, what, 2 games ago? That last guy couldn't help but gloat, by the way, in chat. Once again, it's just like every fucking shitty hit scan player decided to download cheats because they got tired of getting yelled at by their teammates. Like a couple games ago, we had that one Widowmaker that I literally just walked up behind and fucking missiled in the asshole. Like not remotely paying attention to what's going on. Could eat if I killed her faster.
Always more to learn.
That guy looked like he was playing at like 400 DPI, by the way. Low sensitivity, low DPI. Maybe 200 DPI, just for shits and giggles, you know.
We're on our way.
Tried to get the Zarya too. Once again, I wish this game had damage replay. It had a damage log, so you can see what the fuck's going on. Yeah.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude.
Next time, think twice.
What the fuck is our tank doing? Wondering what we're doing. Dead. Dead. Then trying to deal with that shit at the same time. This guy I'm pretty sure is cheating, but he's also a really shitty player, which is why he's dying to me.
Positioning underway.
Make it out? Nope. They definitely need to rebalance Zarya, along with Diva. There's a couple characters that don't really seem to make sense at all. I don't know how they fucked them up so much, but Zarya is one of them. Maybe they intentionally fucked him up? I don't know.
Sniper spotted. Heads down.
Is it a Me Too Pharah? Kinda looks that way, doesn't it? Yeah. Hey, buddy! Bye! That was not the play. He was only trying to kill me. If I just stood behind the cart, my teammates would have killed him. I don't even know how you killed me.
Let's show him some air power. En route.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Mercy.
I will not waste this opportunity. Why isn't the payload?
She's just fucking sitting on top of the... No, there we go. You have a tank here, right?
60 seconds.
There we go. We're in line of sight. Fuck you go. Oh my god, die! I still need, even though I'm using VRB, guys, I still can't always track people. They're literally right in front of my screen.
Returning to battle.
Yeah. Time to die, guys. Time to go in and die. 14 seconds. Time to die. Hey, buddy. Hey, guys. Uh-huh. Had to do my due diligence. What do you switch to? He's still playing Widowmaker.
Positioning underway.
Alright. I'm this guy.
Play of the game.
Stay alive for me.
Yeah, that's cheating. Oh my god, I forgot to click the button, guys. Motherfucker. I think a majority of my time lost here is like at the end of the match, guys. I don't actually think to benchmark.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
Double kill. Traveling to Nepal.
Nepal!
For battle. Select
Nepal.
your hero.
And these matches, it goes to 60 FPS between the rounds, so you can't even do this. I guess we could just quit and then get a different match. See how it goes if I quit and then rejoin. Like Cart and the robot one is just all one big map, and those, whenever you go to the score screen, it drops to 60 FPS. So, yeah, there are a lot of people cheating in this game. I thought it was just Dead by Daylight, but it just might be games in general have just become inundated with cheating. Well, Dead by Daylight's really bad because the developers are shit, but in general, crazy. It's kind of funny because I used to praise this game for good anti-cheat years ago when I played it. Relatively good anti-cheat.
Strike from above. Up and away.
Double kill. Double kill.
Ah, in before we have the same map. Okay. Yeah, Hollywood. There's a couple other things I want to try too, and I don't know if we're gonna get through them tonight. Once again, I think I wasted half of my time tonight, guys, literally just forgetting to turn this off at the end of the game. Because when you go to the main menu, or if there's a standby because you're playing multiple, I don't remember what the names of the map's called, where it has multiple points on it, or multiple rounds, it fucks it up.
Oh, I live for this. Up and away. Greetings.
That guy had 19 hours on his account. And he made it public, too. He's, like, begging to be banned. Like, begging to be reported. I wonder if he's just maybe trying to figure out how long it takes him to get banned. I'm actually kind of curious how long you could play with cheats before you get banned. Like, blandly. There's that one guy earlier that tried shooting me through the wall, like, legitimately flicked to me and tried to shoot me through the wall. Widowmaker. Behind the car? Where the fuck is she? There she is. Too busy watching the feetsies, guys.
You weren't watching the skies.
Despite there being a lot of hate for Farah now, it definitely seems like, I mentioned this before, it definitely seems like you get a lot more reses from Mercies for sure. It doesn't even matter if you're doing good, they just res you for some reason. It's like built in, it's built into the Mercy codebook is to res Farahs if they die. And then this guy's on my dick too.
The skies await.
Heroes never die.
Repositioning.
Blizzard, please. Hey, buddy. No. I thought I could get him in the room. Oh my god, Mercy. Hey, buddy. I don't know why that didn't push him out of the way just now. It should have. Luckily, I had my shift up, too. He literally doesn't run away.
All systems nominal.
I expected him to back off. He didn't.
They outnumber us.
Know where the Anna is?
Returning to battle.
Objective lost.
Establishing a garrison. I am out. Improving your practice. Blast it. Dispersing.
I wanted to hit the wall right there. Bye.
You don't have to thank me.
Heroes never die.
Blasted.
Oh! I didn't make it! I didn't make it! I tried. I had to use a little bit more juice to get over. I was trying to min-max and that got me killed.
Okay, my head's in the game. We're outnumbered. Be advised. Group up.
Let the dragon consume you.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here.
That's not good. They're all in the doorway. No. Unfortunately, he got bopped by my concussive when I was ignoring him. No. If I used my E sooner, I would have been able to dodge him. Oh. Cool. Okay. He still has one left.
Dispersing.
Whoa! I thought I had line of sight there too.
More to learn.
You gonna make it? Ah, that's good.
Step right
Taking off. Damage. I will not waste this opportunity. I don't think so.
He's dead. Hey, buddy. Bye. Try resing him. Oh my god, he got it off too.
Okay, my head's in the game. Increasing altitude.
Got the mercy. Yeah.
I don't stay down.
Heroes never die.
On the move.
260, 198, 47. It's pretty good. Maybe we didn't do enough testing before I turned off Higgs. Seems to be a decent amount of variance. This guy actually looks like he's cheating. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Dang, it's cheating. Yeah, that looked like that was hard locked to those guys' chest. Yeah. Very certain our tank's cheating. Good. Well, who knows? You know, who knows? We only got to see one clip of him. Maybe he's just doing really well, just being perfectly locked right here. Yeah, and then when... So, Sigma, if you didn't know, his balls are projectiles and they have travel time. So, if the person's moving a lot, then it'd flick to the side in order to hit him. But it was basically hard locked to their chest if they weren't moving much. Good shit. Oh, jeez. Well, I hope you guys are having a wonderful Sun Mun. Happy Sun Mun, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Mm-hmm. I know how to make this go faster. Told you guys. Just click practice range, and then it'll just go faster. The game knows when you're looking for practice range. And it's like, oh, you gotta go into the game now. He's getting bored. Put him in. I remember the name of my tank. Sometimes you get repeat people that you're in the game before. There's almost no repeat queues for the most part, though. I don't see people from the game prior.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
Really? I'll break you. Widowmaker.
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
There she went. Might be cheating. Did he just accidentally kill the other guy that he just flicked to?
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
Good. Yeah, suck my dick, dude.
We don't have the lead anymore.
I wonder how many games you lose at low MMR just because you have a shit tank. Like, obviously, when you get to a higher MMR, you're just going to be playing with good players, right?
The robot has been secured.
They've taken the robot. How irksome.
Over there.
Don't give a shit about him.
Attacking.
Don't. That is literally what he's trying to do, is to stop us from doing anything, so that they chase him the entire time. One kill is not worth wasting like 50 seconds on. Like at all. Pretty sure we just saw a pre-aim through wall. He's coming around the corner.
On the move. They're pushing.
Échappe à mon regard. It's go time.
Oh my god, that wasn't meant for me. I didn't even get a kill cam.
Systems nominal.
I just tried to fucking E-shift into there to Q.
Positioning.
And I got hit in the face by the Doomfist that was aiming for our tank, I'm pretty sure. Funny shit. Oh.
Rains from above.
Fortunately, Doomfist got away. Wait, if you shoot the guys from behind, do they take damage? You play with the tanks that hide with you as Mercy? You have to lead the way as Mercy? Yeah, you know you're in great MMR when that happens, so, you know.
Over there!
Your team is close to taking the lead.
Barricade is pushing forward.
By the way, group up is probably one of the most helpful commands in existence. Oh no, he shot me in the air! Talking about Doomfist, by the way. And this guy might also be cheating.
They took the robot!
Returning to battle.
Let's fix that!
That's always a damn shame when you're playing support, though, and, like, you can't play a dominant role. Like, you can't play someone that's actually supposed to, like, be on the forefront, like a vanguard, right? So then you have to wait for other people to do it, and they don't fucking initiate, or they don't initiate properly, and then it just basically fucks your team hardcore.
Group up here.
Do it, Piggy. Do it. Piggy, please.
I require
Didn't die. Bunch of people up top left, yeah.
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
God, I didn't even know that does a lot of damage. He just one-shot me.
Meteor strike.
Okay. You got me good, dude.
Time to kick some tail.
Never seen a Doomfist use it to just kill one person, but I guess.
Underway.
Doomfist, by the way, is probably the shittiest tank in the game right now.
Steady!
We're probably gonna die here shortly.
Enemy over here. Got you.
Inbound with cargo.
Forward spawn activated.
Lots of things trying to kill me all at once, guys.
Let's keep up the pace.
Cannot allow them to take the robot.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, you need to die. Can't have you helping your Doomfist that's hyperextended. You hear the Widow on the left. Somewhere. Probably gonna get shot in the shin
Establishing
shortly.
current position.
Pretty sure she's still over there.
For the punch.
God. I dodged fucking everything, and the moment I Q, I get an arrow to the head.
I don't want to talk about it.
I thought I was alright. You know, I thought almost no one was shooting at me or something. Nope. They actually go around here easily. Oh my god.
Over there. I see an enemy. Push that robot. I'm under attack.
We're not supposed to go back over there. Huh.
Taking off.
Ah. Katsune was over, guys.
The skies await.
Oh. Don't worry. I'll push the cart.
Kokoyo, under my protection. Shake it off. Establishing aerial position.
30 seconds remaining.
I missed the Justin's range from above at the end of the match. I'm missing. Oh, no. Oh, I think I still got it. Yeah, I think I'm still fine. I almost lost my benchmark again. Yeah. All right. Yes. I need to turn this off. I don't even know what that's. Why I had it on medium? I don't remember. That's just what it's set to when I came back to the game. All the results, so good. And I heard turning your textures to low actually helps a lot as well. Trying to bring up that 0.1%, guys. Our 0.1% should not be 40. It should be like 90 or something. 100. Bad. That's your like your big stutters. Ambient inclusion is usually a big one, too.
Strike from above. Taking off. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Huh!
When I'm hitting my shots, you double touch me. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Perfect hit.
Ah. The 3:30 a.m. queue, guys. Kind of weird that our 0.1% frame time is so low, though. Comparatively to 1%.
You weren't watching the sky.
By a lot. Not a small amount. A lot. Just have to play a little bit. Lijiang Tower. And once again, this is multiple maps. Control. Maybe that's the setting that maybe that's the setting I was supposed to turn off a while ago and I didn't. I don't know why I set to medium. I had it set to medium. It could be they added the setting and it wasn't in the game before.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
I don't know, things look weird now. Got me a lot of distance. Is it a monkey? It is a monkey. I have to remember to do that when playing Symmetra. Even if the turret dies, it adds basically another turret just to fuck around with people. .1% actually looks worse now, guys.
Returning to battle. On the move.
1%'s better, 0.1%'s worse. No, I thought I was in the bubble. I'm sure he got a good giggle out of that. I tried to do it right when I was in the bubble, and I guess I was a little bit delayed. I love having Kitsune Kevin. Just following me around. I was literally just right outside of his invulnerability. Rhino's fucking around doing something over there. No. Thanks for coming back, Reinhardt.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
I bet the Reinhardt's like, why isn't anyone on the point? Because we're literally all fucking dead. And what he should have done is backed up, so he could have got healed and we could have won in his team. Instead, he just sat on the point and basically suicided. Because we weren't close enough to reinforce him, and then basically we didn't have a tank to go in with us anymore. Once again, having shit tanks, guys, just really ruins the game. There's like nothing you can do about it. You need to go back to 2 tanks. This is fucking obnoxious.
One. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We need to give this our all.
Anyone? No. Here are the safety fences. Don't want those there.
The objective is now.
When people are waving at the kill cam, it's because they know exactly where you are on their screen, and they're just trying to be cheeky assholes. Basically a prelude to people cheating.
Let's come together, team. There's an enemy here.
Yeah.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
Sure, we're gonna see that Reaper on a soldier pretty soon. Get him? Nope. Get him? Bye.
Enemy over here. Taking to the air. Converge on the objective. Don't think so.
E wasn't up, guys.
The skies await. Taking off. Claiming the objective.
You solo ulted me just to do that.
All systems nominal.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. She's literally just sitting over there to fucking do that.
Always more to learn.
Oh yeah.
Establishing aerial position.
I really don't understand like all the hate for Ferris. Holy shit, guys. Like this guy is literally just sitting over here just to do this. And I did that on purpose. Debate. That's why I thought I was up far enough where I could actually
Don't stay down.
where I could queue without getting hacked, but apparently not. Good stuff. Pretty sure that Anna's cheating. Not sure on that though. Yeah. Like she's just waiting for where I'm about to come around the
All systems
corner.
nominal.
Yeah. She's another one of the heroes that's very broken right now. You go over here? No. That'd be a good medikit to do.
Up and away. I don't think so.
What's going on here? Okay. He came back.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Hey. 186, 41. So changing the option basically didn't do really anything for my FPS. Uh-huh.
Let's see how they like my Tesla cannon's new long-range move.
Yeah.
Shocking.
So punny. So punny.
The best laid plans have backup plans.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Hey, last chance. No pressure. Aerial positioning underway.
No, no Hooksy. No, he actually left.
Establishing aerial position. Got one here. Swish. Health restored.
The game's definitely less dark turning off that option, by the way.
Was there any doubt? Let the Kitsune guide you. I've got you covered.
Ah. God mercy yourself, Squirrely! There's a Reaper killing me.
Much better for you.
There's Farah 2.0, by the way. No. Just the better character.
Shake it off. On the move. Form up.
Diva logging on.
No one cares about you, dude. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? It's like he was waiting up there for me, right? Uh-huh.
Turning to battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Got him? Yeah. Unfortunately, hoping for 2. Didn't get it. Probably should have went for the tank, but if I didn't kill the Ana, we would have got slept, so.
Adaptive circuit
Oh.
engaged.
Good.
Coming off the bench.
Sojourn en route.
Up and away. I'm taking the objective. Bird on me. Taking the point.
Go get a med kit. And 25 seconds.
Destruct sequence.
Establishing aerial position. Terminated.
Hey, buddy. All we had to do was go around the side and capture the point while they were sitting there jacking off the doorway, apparently. Good. Oh.
Play of the game.
260, 183, 43. I really don't think turning ambient occlusion off helped really at all. You like playing Echo? Yeah. She just seems like a better Pharah. They just took Pharah's kit and just made it better. Actually, not really, because she doesn't have an exploding rocket launcher, but she flies much better. And then she has better anti-air. And then she has faster fire projectiles and a laser beam. Which means you don't need to worry about flight time. Basically, just takes the risk-reward from playing Pharah and throws it out. Okay, we're gonna... What time is it? We don't have enough time for another one. Alright. I wanted to try... I'm gonna save this. We're gonna keep futzing with this. I want to see if we can pull up our 0.1%. Watch frames. And I think we're gonna try 1% and 0.1% or textures tomorrow. Yeah, definitely turning off FreeSync has helped immensely with being able to follow people. It's not even VRB. There's something fucked up about my VSync or my FreeSync mode. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more OW2. We're going to continue testing stuff. I'm going to mess around with textures tomorrow. Unfortunately, FreeSync is off. It's just better without FreeSync on for whatever reason. I don't know why. Yeah. Not good. Because FreeSync definitely helps. Usually helps. But I guess in this case it doesn't. So, I used to have a G-Sync on my PG258Q before I sold that. And I guess this monitor was originally good, and I guess it went to shit. And it wasn't one of these things where I could compare it to my old monitor because I already sold it. By the time, basically, I was going through different monitors, I sold it right away when I bought the new one. So, alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, enjoyed all the reports, make sure to follow up on the top right-hand corner. You stream. Oh, I forgot to report the Ana. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Tomorrow will be more OW2, and we will be testing textures, and I also want to try out Fast Sync, which I haven't done in forever because I haven't needed to because I had FreeSync. So, alrighty, guys. Yeah. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning, guys. Good. Have a good day, guys.